Hello.
Carbon.
They might be getting food.
Dreizhen.
Hello.
Emil.
Hello.
Nana.
Hello.
Mulligan Jones. No. Oh fuck, he's here. And we'll wait for Carbon to get back.
I'm back. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine. Let me just get things ready really quick with the music and everything. Welcome back, guys. All right. Welcome back to ASOL, guys. Not a lot happened last session, but some good stuff, I guess. Some information was gathered. We left off with the adventuring party known as Novum Astra, you guys, continuing your pursuits of a necromancer, seemingly causing murders and strange occurrences happening within the great city of Daxio's walls. You tracked him down, and you captured him without a struggle. The guards helped you take him to the Via Purifico, a dungeon left as a remnant of time from the oldest of ages of the Calamity and beyond. You went down a few floors and left him on the 5th. Struggling to make it down there and exhausted, you guys came back up, talked to some refugees outside of the town from Brimsworth, and got some fortune sandwiches. You also helped out, Nana helped out some bards, put on a little performance, cheer everybody up. Emil and Roger helped out the Pelor stand. Dreizhen tried to affirm the people of the town that not all animals are bad. And the rest, the Beja, Carbon, and Argyle got sandwiches. You then also informed your party members about the sandwiches, and the rest of you got sandwiches. Made by a mysterious bald man with eyes painted over his eyelids, who seemed to ignore any question you threw at him involving himself. You, after that, made your way to the temple district of Daxio, and made your peace with certain individuals of the temples, some meeting an actual deity. You all retired at the end of the day. Beja, you do have an Ioun worship card for the Temple of Ioun and all of its knowledge. You learned some stuff about Pelor, Dreizhen, and you guys retired to Argo's house, where a scry spell was used upon entering the house by Emil, where you it was used on you, finding him in the middle of his training. We left off with him screaming as his skin was being boiled with hot water, and Emil, your scry ends, as that is the last thing you see in the nighttime hours of wherever he may be. You're all in Argyle's house, and that's where we open up.
Emil goes and relays the information. It's like, oh, I don't know what's going on, but he said he calls it training, but it looks more like abuse and torture. I don't think it's right.
I mean, if he says it's training, then why would he lie to you?
Well, I don't think he's lying. I just think it's not a good training regimen. Would you like to be boiled with hot water?
I mean, we'll have to see, I guess. I mean, what is he training exactly?
I don't know. He looked like he was fighting his father, and he was doing really, really well, and for some reason they held him down and poured hot water all over him.
Is this like a an Algenari thing?
I don't think so. Or no, I don't believe so. Why would we do something like that? We're still human. Anyways, but this kind of helps me bring up a point, or not a point, but like a plan, and so like kind of rouse everyone together. So we have, after this, we'll have 2 days until the airship comes by. So here's my, or at least my thought process. Hear me out. You can, if you have any questions or concerns, it can wait till like after I'm done, because it's taking a lot of courage. So I want to go to Lucra. I know that I want to save my dad as well, but if we go to Lucra, we can maybe find out more about the Black Hand and see if it's possible. If anything, if not, we can always change our course of action and go after Alpheus and see if Luriza's okay. And hopefully not caught by Sarah. And then after that, I mean, I guess it just depends what we want to do. We really should go to Brimsworth and fix the mess we kind of made. And I know that, look at Nana, I know you wanted to go to Lorelei as well, and I'm sorry that we haven't really had a chance to do that. And then we have to go to Wakefield at some point to see what's going on. I know that some of you really, really want to go, but I don't think it's the first thing we should do with so many other things that are on our plate. Okay, that's it. And he like sits down.
Well, you're our fearless leader, aren't you?
I don't think so. I don't want to lead you down a wrong path.
I sincerely doubt you will. But even if we aren't going to Lorelei first, we'll be there someday. So I'll follow you.
Emil kind of like tears up a bit. That actually means a lot. He starts to cry a little bit. I didn't. He like goes up and kind of nuzzles on you.
Roger sort of speaks up. We got like a whole handful of things to do. Do we want to like write them down, like in a list, and then we decide which one should be more important, or something?
I turn to Carbon. Carbon, would you like to do that? You seem to be very good at keeping up with everything, and kind of rounding us up like cats.
Sure. Out of character, I hope that went through.
It did.
It did.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like, I don't know. First thing on the list? I don't know. Argyle, bam. What do we have to do? You do the first one.
What do we have to? Oh, you're talking
Right.
about in the grand scheme.
Grand scheme, like a quest list, if you would.
I mean, if it were up to me, I would want to go and get Alpheus as soon as. He seems to know stuff about magic of this plane, and I'd like to figure out why everything's gone. So
Alright.
I think the sooner we find him, the sooner I can start working on a fix.
Carbon, takes out her journal, begins writing all this stuff down. Beja, what about you? What do you got in your head?
Well, of course, I would love to save Alpheus. I'm not sure how far away he is, though. And there are things that are closer that would be easier to take care of.
Like,
So, do I have to do one thing, or can I say more?
you don't have to do anything. He's just sort of asking you.
Well,
I'm trying to make a list here. We're brainstorming.
So for the grand scheme of things, the Golden Chalice isn't that important. Maybe we
Right.
could save Brimsworth or go do the Lucra thing.
Rimsworth and Lucra. Okay. Carbon, do you got any ideas?
Well, I would like to help Brimsworth out because it's relatively close, but I know Lucra is very important. I personally, and this isn't nearly as important as some of the other stuff, but I still would like to investigate the portal in Westwater.
All right. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, portal. So we've already got 4 things.
I know we should go to and
Or 5.
these are just kind of other things about Lorelei and Wakefield, but again, if we have nothing particularly pressing, I'm just kind of writing those as little corner notes.
Right. Do you have anything you personally would like to investigate?
Other than the portal in Westwater, Sorry, I'm eating. I would like to go to Brimsworth and see if what we can do with that.
Dreizhen, you got any ideas?
Well, I agree with Emil going to Lucra first, then probably going to Brentford. I personally would like to go to Merkville because of the dragon that's terrorizing there, to go see
Right.
what's happening there.
There's a lot of stuff happening. What was Are you concerned about anything else in particular than Murfield?
No, not in particular.
He then gazes at you, Emil, who I think, did you already say? I don't remember. Yeah, you did. You were like, my dad and Lucra and stuff. Nana, do you have any specific places you feel like you need to go?
Well, this isn't really important now. I think that my father can handle a lot of the troubles that are happening with Lorelei and Daxio. But I would like to check in and just see if there's anything I can do to help. But eventually, we don't need to worry about it now that my father's back here. He can handle things. And I do also wish to go to Brimsworth. That is where I learned pretty much everything I know now. It's how I am as good as I am with music and dancing and singing. Those two places are really where my heart is going right now. But I will follow you all wherever, because we are a family now.
Oh boy, we got a lot.
Mm-hmm.
If I may, this is not to discredit anyone else's choices, obviously, but I do think that one of the highest priority things is, at the end of the day, going to be Alpheus. You've all seen the effect that the absence of magic is happening. I mean, there's no wind, nature is slowly decaying. It's only going to get worse.
Well, we can't also assume that just saving Alpheus is going to solve our answer.
It won't, but it will at least help speed up the process of fixing it.
Does
Well,
he
if
know
not,
what's wrong with it?
He knows more about ley lines than anyone here. And if the ley lines are gone, then best thing I can think of is maybe making one. But if I don't know anything about them, I can't even start.
You say I. Are you
Well, I'll
planning
be
on doing this
tinkering.
alone?
God, no.
Or-
I'll be tinkering. Unless, of course, any of you know your way around a toolbox.
No, but we have our own ways to help.
I don't doubt that. Maybe my wording was wrong, but I don't know.
Well, I still think we should go to Lucra, but if we want to go to Brimsworth first, we can. But before we decide if we're going after Caius or... My primary objective is to save Lustaminas. That's my first priority. I don't care who goes first. I just want to make sure they're okay. If we can get more information, then we can probably make a better course of action instead of going blindly in one direction when we could use our resources elsewhere. But speaking of that, I think I'm gonna scry on Luriza before we go to bed, if that's okay. If you have any questions or things that you want me to ask her, just let me know.
I guess ask them if they need help.
This is purely personal, so if there's no time, don't worry of it. But can you ask her if she knew that Sarah was teaching?
Okay. I'm also gonna ask her to watch out for Sarah. I was gonna ask how she's doing in her progress.
How many times can you use that spell?
With the staff, I can use it 4 times a day. I've used 1 on you. So I have 3 more today.
On me?
No, you or Baruji. Remember the monk I was telling you about not too long ago?
Oh, yes. Yes. Sorry, you said you. I thought you were talking about. Sorry.
It's a very confusing name, but we get
Ew.
by with it.
Was his father called me? Or I?
I want to cast T's Hideous Laughter on Argyle.
Why? Why? Why?
Is it a charisma save?
Let me check. Actually, I don't have anything up. I've totally
I
forgot to
thought it
bring
was
stuff up.
wisdom.
Yeah, it's wisdom. I have it.
Ugh,
Make a wisdom save, Argyle.
Jesus Christ, why me? A 26.
You pass.
Yay.
Barely.
Wait.
And then I also had plans to try and scry on Sarah tonight. And then for the last one for tonight, I was going to try and scry on Bertram. He's I don't know if we told you, but he's actually a Black Hand member, even though he goes with the guild. And I just remembered something. He was sailing to somewhere, but when we went to the port, he said that we can't sail anywhere.
Well, if there are ships that can fly.
It wasn't flying, it was in the water.
Well, if there are ships that can fly, who's to say that that can't be adapted to war? Maybe you don't need sails anymore.
But he was organizing people to control sails.
Maybe it's propelled some other way.
Or maybe he's just a liar.
Well,
Flying
those,
so good that wind apparently just works again.
those are the ones that I have for today. And then I guess into the next few days, if you guys have any specific people I can try to scry on.
When we were in Westwater, did you... The person who tracked me down back in Westwater, did you see them? Do you know about them?
I know what you told me about them. I didn't see who it was.
I'm just wondering if your scry spell would work on them.
Maybe. It kind of depends. It varies sometimes.
I mean...
The more I know about them or any personal items that they may have, I can do better with it.
Wait a second. Didn't I give the champion's dagger to Dreizhen?
Did you?
I actually can't remember. Did we get a dagger from them? Because if we did, then I gave it to Dreizhen. I think
don't
I
remember.
did, because it was like a +2 and had like a fancy hilt on it.
If it's not in your inventory, you don't have it.
Dreizhen.
She's looking through her notes.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, okay, I have it.
So we could use that.
Okay.
That would be appreciated. I'll be honest, I just want to know if she's okay and if she was able to find out anything about my case.
And do we know the name of the, at least the marshal at the Sleeping Wetlands? If I could, I want to know if it's really okay and if there's anything else going on. I could do Vendrick, the Aldrinari Swamp Keeper, and see if he knows, but I think it'd be better if we get to a person that's actually there right now. No?
I don't
Okay. Nana, may I have a sheet of sending paper, please?
Yes, and I give you one.
Okay, and I wrote on it, Luriza, I am going to scry on you. Please let me in.
Let me in. Let me in.
Yeah.
That way she knows.
Okay, that's all you're writing on the scroll of sending piece?
Yes.
Maybe
this
you
is
should
Emil.
include your
Yeah,
name, Emil.
and this is Emil. Smiley face. And
Does
that's
sending
Ra.
work with emojis?
I'll hand the mill the dash.
Okay. First I'm gonna try to inscribe Luriza.
Okay. Sorry, I'm reading something really fast. Luriza?
Yes.
Okay, so give me 1 second. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Sorry, one more thing I have to look up. This is very specific. Hmm. Okay.
God, I'm sorry about the coughing.
Okay.
We're all playing a smirk.
You are jettisoned through your consciousness and find yourself in sort of the middle of a very cold winter blizzard. It's dark, and you see that there is a figure huddled by a fire. It seems to be like the same shape and size of Luriza, but is bundled to where you can't see anything about them.
Luriza?
The head perks up. There's only these cold-looking gray eyes that look back at you, and you just hear Luriza's voice come out as she pulls down the like ski mask-esque cloth from her face, pulls it to her chin, and she's like in this little alcove of this swooshed over icicle cavern, and she has a little fire going, and she's trying to keep it going as hard as she can, and she just says, I got your message, Emil.
Good. I thought it would make it easier to contact you. Where's everyone else? Weren't you traveling with someone?
Give me a perception check as you're just sort of looking through.
Perception is a 9. Do I have +2? I think I have +2. Yes, 19.
So the first thing you notice about Luriza, she is wearing lots of heavy furs, and it's just everything about her is prepared for this sort of weather. She has that fucked up shield laying at her side that she always carries, and her mace is still, it looks very clean, but her clothes do not. With a 19, you see that there is blood like covering most of her clothing. It doesn't seem to be, it's not red. It is black. There are pieces of a weird blue as well, but it looks like the substance of blood. And she just answers back, he's out looking for something to eat. And she's like chattering her teeth as she's like speaking back to you.
Are you okay? You have blood on you.
I'm really cold, Emil. We're fine. We had to kill a dragon, so.
Does that mean you got Alpheus?
She reaches into the satchel that's sort of also sitting at her side,
Wait.
limp. And she reaches into the bag and she pulls out a crystal that's like the size of the one you saw Driscoll with.
That's great! That's great! We know somebody that can easily open that. We did it for Driscoll. He's fine. He's at home. What else was I gonna say? This is a message from Nana. She wants to know if you knew that Sarah was her teacher?
She kind of has a question look to her eyes. She pulls the mask over her face for a second. She like rubs her hands together, and she has mittens. It's actually like, really cute. She doesn't have gloves or mitts.
Like, she can
And
talk to me telepathically if she
she
needs
puts
to.
it back to the fire, and she starts talking to you telepathically so she can warm back up. And she in like your mind you just hear I did know, but why?
Well, I don't know why Nana wants to know, but I do need to tell you something about her. Don't trust Nan. Don't trust Nan. I mean, don't trust Sarah. We have reason to believe that she may not have had the chain of believing completely out.
She looks very worried, and she just says, I thought we'd rid her of that. And she looks at the fire. She clutches her holy symbol that dangles around her neck on a little chain that is clearly visible and like moving in the wind. And she just grips it tightly. And she closes her eyes for a couple of minutes. She's coming this way.
Maybe.
I can see her right now.
What?
And she just sort of goes off. She's at the foot of this cave right now. She stands up and she says, Emil, we'll talk later.
Don't do anything rash. Just be
She
careful.
slings the satchel over her right shoulder and across the side, and clutching her holy symbol and holding the mace in her like left hand, the shield sort of braced against her right forearm. She moves to the mouth of the cave. This is where your time runs out.
I like look at everyone. My eyes are kind of wide. So she has Alpheus.
Oh, that's really good.
Sarah's
Incredible, yeah.
With them.
That's incredibly bad.
I told her to not trust Sarah, and I don't know what she's gonna do. She just said that she'll be right, or she had to let me go, and I didn't see anything else.
Wait, could you scry on her twice?
She can reject me. The only reason she probably let me is because she knew I was going
What about
to.
Sarah? Can you scry on
You
her?
were gonna scry on Sarah anyway, so
Okay.
Might as well give it a try.
Alright, Oh god, I meditate for a second and... Okay, I'm gonna scry in Sarah Fortune. Wait. Nana, do you have anything of hers that she may have given you?
I don't.
Okay, I'll go ahead and try.
Okay. She's gonna roll. Emil, your scry was a success.
Oh shit! Okay.
Your vision is thrusted through into your consciousness like before. You see, sorry, I'm taking a drink of water because I'm going to be talking a lot in a second. To myself. Yeah, so you come down into this scene where you're looking at Sarah, and as you appear, because you are this, with this staff's effect, you're like this small sphere that sort of watches. That's how scry works. And you're like above her shoulder, right as you see this scene where this very dim flickering light from within this windswept sort of cavern of ice. You see Luriza is walking out into this blizzard, and you see Sarah, who needs you to give me a perception check because you're like, you're trying to watch all this. I want to see how much you see. 9? Okay. So you see that Sarah is holding you see Sarah very clearly because she's the scry target. But you see like a blurred Luriza standing in a cave about maybe 60 feet away, and there's just blizzard, just blinding, biting snow that is swinging past. And Sarah holds up looks like a man's head that has just been severed. And you do notice that the head is the guy that went here with Luriza.
God damn it!
And she's holding it up by his hair, which is very long and like Nordic, like Viking style, braided all the way down. And she holds it up, and she with her left hand just chucks it at Luriza, and it tumbles on the floor about 15 feet in front of Luriza. And you hear Sarah just call out, "You're going to give me Alpheus, please, because I do not have time for this, Luriza. You are very powerful, but you are not going to win against me, I can tell you. And, Emil," and she looks directly towards your sphere, "you're going to want to watch this." And you see her eyes go, like, yellow. Like, you've seen them before when you were talking to her in Wakefield, way, way early on. That intimidating glare. You get the sense that you've heard... Give me a history check, actually,
Okay.
to know what you know about Lustominos.
Do I get advantage because I'm a big fan?
Yeah, I'll tell you get advantage, sure.
History. Oh shit, I have a lot of history. 28.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so you would know that she was bestowed upon, like, this sort of eyesight was bestowed upon her through a relic artifact that she wields. It comes from her what's it called? Her rapier. And she can tell when someone is trying to deceive her, and like she can see traps, she can see through any sort of deception or lie. That includes things like invisibility. So she very quickly notices you.
Okay, I cast suggestion through the staff.
Okay. What is it, a wisdom save?
It is, I believe it's a wisdom save. I don't know.
Okay, you are aware of my suggestion rules and how unlikely this is to succeed, but we're gonna do it.
Okay, I know. I want to try something. It's the only thing I can do with the staff.
Okay, which dice would you like me to roll? Let you pick the hollow one, the
no,
big one,
you
or small
pick
one.
because I know which one I'm gonna pick.
Okay, I'll do this one then.
Okay, don't tell me. So I want to say, don't do this. I suggest you don't do this. Think of what Daxio would think. Driscoll would think. Do you really want to lose him? Make him hate you?
She got a 19. What's your DC?
Fuck you, 19. No, it's 20. It's 20. It's 20
Is it
now.
20?
Yes, because we get higher
Okay, so
proficiency.
she fails. So
Oh,
you
shit.
see her shoulders lower slightly, and you see a little bit of humanity come to her face. Like she's like there's something that's not like she's not doing this out of hatred. She doesn't want to do this. And that gives just enough time for Luriza to blast her with a guiding bolt as it hits her right in the chest. And you see that like Sarah starts to like shine with this weird energy that looks like almost like little crystalline little waterfall things, and she's glowing and shimmering a little bit, and it looks like it really fucks her up. And with that, it breaks and they start like going back and forth. Sarah starts swirling her finger up in the air and calls down this like lightning storm in the middle of this blizzard, and it just strikes Luriza, but she has her shield, but you can see it still hurts her. She seems to be taking like, not the brunt of it. And they have this full-on like battle out in this blizzard out here. They just back and forth. And it gets to the point where I need you to make another perception check, because this is only about 2 minutes in, because it's combat. A 7. You see Luriza starts to cast a spell that you've seen different times before. This is sort of like her fuck it. And she has to try. I'm gonna roll a D100 for her. I'll do it in roll 20 because it's easier that way. If this is below, if it's 20 or below, it's a success.
Oh, shit.
Holy fuck. Okay. So you see this. Wow. Okay. Did not expect this. Okay. So Luriza, she sort of, she's not winning at all. I'm stuttering. You see Sarah slashes her, like gets one of the tendons in the back of Luriza's kneecap, and she just falls to one knee, and she grabs her holy symbol with her right hand, and then Sarah slashes her like across, hitting the bottom left side of her cheek, across her chest and down, like piercing so deep that you can just see blood pouring out of the wound, hitting bone. And Luriza's like holding on to her holy symbol, and she just looks up through the little slit of like space that you can just see her eyes, and she gives a very deep glare with her like grayish blackened eyes, and you just see this as Sarah starts to rear her hand back to stab into her like face. Luriza explodes with this like watery like substance as it just waterfalls start falling down upon her and immediately freezing into this wall that covers between her and where Sarah was, knocking Sarah clear and the fuck back. And you see Sarah's like covered in snow, laying in the snow. She gets up and she goes over to the ice and just starts hacking at it wildly, like chipping it out. She gets to where Luriza was and she is gone.
Who?
Attica, fucking hell. Holy shit.
That's clutch.
That is giga clutch.
I don't think I'm gonna say anything. I'm just gonna gaze.
This is another thing where it's going to change the story drastically.
Holy fuck.
That's really lucky she rolled that. First Driscoll, making it to fucking Daxio. Now this. That's really
These
cool.
Lucky motherfuckers. Holy shit.
But Sarah, because you're scrying on Sarah, she immediately starts like pacing back and forth, and she's just like biting her fingernails, and she looks like really like she's shaking a little bit with anger. There's like like her hair is not done anymore. She looks like she's lost her mind. There's like strands of it that are going over her face, and she just keeps pacing for about a minute long. And you see her crack a smile, like a slight little like, this isn't so bad. And she puts her hand into the snow, and she pulls up a little bit of snow, and she lets it fall through her fingertips. And before the last piece falls, she ignites her hand with this weird necrotic-looking energy, and she summons 3 individuals. They look like undead creatures of some kind. One's like very large and fat, has like skin folds like just falling off its body. There is another one that looks more like well dressed, in like a suit and tie. And there's a little imp as well that's right next to them. And she says, "Okay, this did not go well for us. She is a little bit more lucky than I expected. We'll get her. We just have to find her and take Alpheus back. We've already failed with keeping Driscoll out of this plane. And I hear Torin is out as well. But I think Luriza's the one we need to go. Oh, Emil, are you still here?"
Yes.
"Oh, very good. we'll be in touch. I hope to see you again soon. No hard feelings. And she sort of opens up this black portal, and
Before
she starts to
goes-
walk through it.
Before she goes, I just wanted to I'm sorry this happened to you.
Give me a charisma check with disadvantage.
It's a 14.
She sort of looks over her right shoulder and just goes, "You have no idea what they've gone through. You don't know me." And she walks through the portal. The other demons sort of look around like, who the fuck was she talking to? Like these creatures. And they also follow.
Cool. Got out of the scry. I explained the whole situation. I don't know what's going on. Not Sarah. Luriza luckily got out. Sarah has... I don't know what's wrong with her. I'm sorry, Anna.
She mentioned Torren. That one of the people you told me about. Is there any way you can message him? Warn him?
I've warned him that Sarah's not to be trusted.
Yeah, but
Well,
now it sounds like Sarah's targeting him.
Didn't Sarah say that she was going to target Luriza?
She said that she's going
Or
after
try to-
Luriza next. Yeah. He kind of looks sad. Because he kind of has an idea that he has to let his father wait.
Do you know where Luriza went?
I don't know where she is. I don't know if I can scry on her again.
You can send a message.
You can send a message.
I
Right?
can send a message.
Okay.
Yes.
Let me think. Nana,
Yeah.
you hear in your head a missive from one of your butlers at the castle. Princess Shelia, or I'm sorry, Nana.
Yes.
This is your butler. You are required at the castle post haste.
Is something wrong?
Yes, bring your friends, and, on your way through, make sure you're not followed. Request of the king. Make your way as soon as you can.
Of course. And I'm just gonna say we have to go to the castle and make sure no one's watching. It's something's happened.
Okay.
There's so much happening.
Okay. You can cast a message if we go now, right?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I can.
Okay.
Give me like 1 second before we go, and like I'm gonna quickly run over to because we're in my house.
Yeah,
I'm
you guys
gonna
are in
run
the
over
house.
to my work desk and like everything that I've got like pinned up and all like the little like bits of paper I've got. I'm just gonna gather all of that and just shove it into my bag as quickly as I can. Everything on my desk just in a bag.
Okay.
Last thing I want someone doing is taking any of this.
I guess as we go, I'll keep my eyes peeled to see if there's anything.
I will too.
Okay, everybody who wants to, give me a perception check. Carbon, you can do it with advantage because you're in a city and it's nighttime.
Awesome.
Oh, do
Can
have to
I
do
get-
it
Great,
with
you gave me a
disadvantage?
natural 20 with that.
Can I get
Hey,
advantage because I lived here for 16 years?
I would, but it's dark outside, so no.
Yeah.
Well, fuck me. I got 12.
Okay.
I got a 13.
So you guys all rolled pretty. Yeah, perception. You guys are wow, nice. Is that for Roger?
Still
26.
feels fuck
Damn.
the country
Yeah. So,
shit.
given between your two attentive party members, between Carver and Dreizhen, taking the front and back, you guys don't seem to be catching anybody's attention. You guys are like sort of, I assume, like fast walking, but not trying to take super big attention. And you are 100% certain nobody's followed you. And you get to the gate, and they immediately don't ask questions. They've been sort of ordered to move aside, and one of the guards sort of tends to you guys and walks you up to the war room. and as you get there, the guard opens the door for you all to enter, and as you all enter, you see that Driscoll is currently pouring a bunch of healing into a familiar figure of Luriza. And
Oh, shit.
he's
Big
like,
sigh of relief.
he's not in his armor. He's just wearing like his normal kingly sort of gowns and stuff like that. They're very ornate. And Luriza is just in tons of clothing, but there's just slash marks all across her. The one that looks the most severe is the one across her chest, and you can see that the one across the left side of her cheek is really deep, like it hit bone, and that is not going to heal well.
Can I go and just rush her and like hug her? Just like
No.
You go to try, and Driscoll sort of puts his hand out to stop you, and Nana sort of grabs you. She needs. Don't touch her. She needs healing. And
I can help.
Can I
he's just
cast Healing Spirit and have
you
a little
guys can
baby
all help.
orangutan curl up on her?
Yes, you can. Everybody who can, I assume you guys help in this endeavor. Before like about the time, maybe about like a minute after you guys enter and you're like doing this and all helping and everything, she does start to seem a little bit better, and you see two individuals you guys had met yesterday, or I guess on the same day because it's still nighttime. You see the woman who is the leader of the Temple of Bahamut come in, and you see the same thing with the guy of Pelor who you'd also met.
Lance.
They come in and they immediately start like, they're like, put her on the table, and they sort of lay her out on the table. They start taking off like the heaviness of her clothes because the climate in Daxio's not as cold as Dreizhen, so they're making so she doesn't overheat and all this other things, and they're making sure like they're wrapping her wounds and they're giving her medical attention. Luriza is coming back to consciousness, but she has suffered a very, very bad wound.
Crystal, is there a crystal? I'm asking.
She this whole time you see that she hasn't stopped clutching her symbol, and she's like shaking a little bit. And she, with her right hand, and as you say that with her left hand, she motions towards the satchel that's on her left, and she slowly takes it off of her head, and she puts it on the table, and she goes, I got him, Driscoll. And she just starts to like tear up, and Driscoll just like holds her head close. He's like, rest. You did good. And she puts it on the table. You hear like the clank of crystal hitting wood.
That's the crystal. Dreizhen, can you get him out? No, to Driscoll. It's like I saw them. I saw Sarah. She's the one that did this.
I'll go and get the crystal.
Okay.
I was gonna ask, whilst this is happening, can I go over and cast something on Luriza?
What are you trying to cast on her?
Time heal.
Yeah.
I also want to expend all my level 3 spell slots on cure.
Yeah,
wounds.
I just assume you guys are all helping with your like
35
different sorts of
healing.
spells. Yeah, she starts feeling better. The problem, like, since this is sort of like she's not an actual player, she does have to have time to like recover and stuff like that. Like, she's pretty fucked up. But this is helping her in like beyond, this is helping her so much. So I guess you guys are like helping her. You all see Dreizhen reach into the bag and hold the crystal. Dreizhen, you're holding the crystal. What are you doing?
Should I open it now?
Yes, I believe so. If we can get Alpheus, then there'll be one more person that Sarah can't reach.
I nod.
Okay.
I
she's
scream
gonna
yes.
Okay, so I did not expect this today, so I have to find in my notes where the Lustominus crystal stories are. So hold on a second.
Woo!
I think that's in world notes.
I
Oh
like
no,
how we
it's
skipped
right
to
here.
like what would essentially be like a late game fight and just said, "Hey, get the NPC
no,
to do
that-
it," and they did it.
That worked. That worked really well for you guys.
Fucking hell.
So we can cross that off our list.
We should just rename
Yep.
the group the Lucky Bastards.
Freeing
Okay.
Torin, freeing Driscoll.
Wait, this means my whole family's back. Yay!
Yay!
Must be nice.
Okay,
We can stop the adventure. We got it.
I
Everything's
actually,
okay.
I really didn't plan this. I usually have like a very specific song, so let me find a really good song in my list here to play while I talk about this really quick. I think this one's more lovey-dovey. Yeah, that one's way too much lovey-dovey. I don't want that shit. Da 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 da. Ooh, actually, this one might be pretty good. Maybe. No.
Can you just beatbox?
What is this one? Oh, this one's pretty good. Sure. So anyways, there's you're reaching in to save Alpheus, Dreizhen, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You reach in and the crystal starts to like explode with the celestial like opposition looking as projection. So you all sort of see this, and you see Alpheus, who is a very, very small boy. He is oh, that's not the song I wanted. Fuck that. We'll do this one. You see he is with his sister, your mom, you can tell, Nana. And they seem to be playing like bandits and robbers, or bandits and cops, or cops and robbers, whatever. And he has the bow, and it has like these little wooden little arrows that have like soft tips on them. And they seem to be playing around and having a very good time. When there is a man who walks up to this magnificent looking abode inside of a darkened sky canopied area. Nana, you've been here before. This is Lorelei. This is your grandparents' house. You see a human man walk up. He seems very young, 25, maybe, you guys surmise. He has a short haircut, like a very, I'm trying to think of the word, Little Mac kind of haircut from the Wii boxing game. Just a cowlick up in the front, thin but muscular, wearing a very novice-looking wizard's gown. He walks up and he greets the two, your grandma and grandpa Nana. He greets them both with a very respectful bow, and he says, "I heard that you have someone who wishes to be under my tutelage. Which one is it?" And they both sort of like call over Alpheus, and Alpheus comes over and he seems very excited. Hello, Alpheus. My name is Esakir Danger. I'm going to be your teacher. And Alpheus starts to get like really excited. He's like, "You're gonna teach me magic?" And he's like all up like excited, and he's like, "Yes, I'm going to teach you all there is to know about magic. I am going to take you away from Lorelei for a while. We are going to Iwatai." I don't want to go. And he sort of looks back at his sister and his parents. And Esakir gets down to his level and he puts a hand on his shoulder. Think of this as just a little vacation where you learn cool tricks like this. And he puts his hand out. Esakir Derringer puts his hand out and he starts to like have like prestidigitation, like fireworks and thaumaturgy sounds. And Alpheus is like, "Whoa, I can do this one." And he conjures a fireball and chucks it at the house. And it just starts like, the house starts like burning and it's like falling to ashes. And Esakir's like, "My lord, and he sort of looks to your grandma and grandpa, Nana. "You didn't tell me he could cast," and they're like, "We didn't know." And they're just sort of like going around and they're like putting the house out. And they finally get the house put out with like magical means and everything. And Esakir's like, "Where did you learn something like that?" "Oh, I don't know. I read a lot. Just around." He looks nervous. He seems to be in a lot of trouble. And then the next scene, you see Esakir taking him away with like his bags and everything. And the scene kind of fades out. And it opens back up at a tower that spires all the way into the heavens where you can't even see the top. There's a coastal visage, and you see it sort of zoom in towards like what you could perceive as like the middle part of this place, and you see them both training very long and hard, and he's grown into like an older young man. Esekir is maybe like 50 at this point. He's pretty old. And Alpheus is growing into a fine younger man. They sort of go back and forth, and you see them studying through most of this time. It's real boring shit. Being a wizard's fucking boring, guys. I just study. They're studying, and
Hold
they
on.
seem to have a lot of like joyous times where he finds out that Esekir really really loves like kids. He loves he confides in Alpheus that he always wanted kids, stuff like that. And Alpheus doesn't really understand wanting kids. But he says he finishes his tutelage under him, and he moves away back to Lorelei, and that is where his story sort of begins. He's more of the older ones. He's I'm sorry. Alpheus is older now. He's around his mid-30s, and he hears a little rumor that there's a new guild being started in Wakefield. He's really excited by this, by adventure and everything, and he sets off to go there. He meets up with what you guys know as Luce Dominus. You see Sarah, you see Driscoll. They're sort of like very close to each other, as lovers would be. He sees Luriza, who is sort of like fiddling with her thumbs, all nervous, and just like not looking anybody in the eyes. You see Torin, who's just knocking back ale, and Alpheus sits at the table, and he just says that they're all sort of sitting at. He says, "Do you guys want to be my adventuring group? You guys seem like the type. Young, hot-headed." And he looks over at Torin, and Torin's like, "Yeah, right. I'm not wandering with an elf." And he kind of puts his mug down. "Unless you can outdrink me." "Ha! I sure can, my good man. I drink all the time." And waiter. And you see someone who's not Joel, but Joel's like in the background as like an apprentice. There
Is
is
he
a
small?
He is small, but not like super small. He's like an average human male in maybe his 17 years of age. And you see that his mentor is basically a woman that would have the name of Helga. Like just huge, ripped, dirt stains all over her like apron and everything. And the lady's like speaks up, "We don't serve here. You get what you want." And he's like, okay. Well, and you see Alpheus feels very out of place not being around royalty and getting served anymore. Continuing on, you see the last sort of vision. You see throughout, well, I guess you see like parts of his adventuring times with these group, making a family, falling deeply for all of them, and having this passion towards his comrades. There is a point in his life where Luriza confesses her love to him. And
I'm
Alpheus
sorry.
sort of,
Hold on. What?
yeah, it's really awkward too. And Alpheus is like, no thanks.
What the
And it's
fuck?
really
You just saved your life.
this was like very long time ago. And you see that, and Alpheus is like, "I'd love to be friends, yada yada yada." And Luriza doesn't take it too hard, but life moves on. It's super fucking awkward. And then it moves to the Battle of Mount Moonflow. You see Alpheus is standing, and you guys have seen this scene before through Driscoll's point of view. Driscoll walks over towards the group around this little fire, and Driscoll tells the group, "Hey, I'm leading the army. You guys get there. I'll get you there." And Alpheus is like, "Okay." And you see Luriza, Alpheus, Torin, and Caius start walking towards their positions as Sarah and Driscoll remain behind. And it sort of fast forwards a little while. They're in this armored, like gnome tinkered car thing. It's not a car, it's like a cart. It's pulled by horses still. And they are moving around towards the east and up. And they get there, and you see Caius sort of nudges Alpheus and leans over, and Caius says, if we don't make it, I just never mind. And Alpheus is like, okay, well, we're gonna be fine. And they keep going. They make it to the top of like this weird pillar where they start climbing. Torin, Bofin are fucking. I always forget his goddamn name.
Bofer.
Bofer. Torin, Bofer, Luriza, Alpheus, and Caius get out, and they start climbing up this mountain. There comes to a point where Alpheus is getting, well, I guess the whole group is sort of getting like surrounded, and Alpheus, he says, okay, get close to me, I'll hold them off, and he quickly starts teleporting them, like they're holding him off as he's drawing this circle, and he teleports them all up to where they need to be, and he's alone, and he's surrounded by like all of these demons and devils and shit, and he's like hair is sweaty, it's like coming over his face, he's like really fucked up, there's like gashes on his side and everything from all these battles that he's endured, and he just starts slinging spells like crazy. And there's like a big old battalion that comes up just full of archers that are looking down into this bowl that he has created through explosional magical means, and he's sitting in the center of this bowl, and the archers are all aiming at him, and then he slams his hand into the ground. It creates this green barrier around everything, and it's just catching like a wind wall of some kind. They're catching all these arrows and flicking them back. They're not really hurting anybody, but Alpheus is like out of breath, and he's like trying to breathe really hard in the middle of this centered bowl, and he's just running out of time on this spell. You can see the spell is starting to dwindle, and like the arrows are actually starting to have an impact on this barrier he's put up, and he's just breathing really hard, and you see that he just closes his eyes, and then the barrier breaks, and he gets hit with like a couple of arrows that make their way through, and as he does, he just the one that shot him, he just hellish rebukes, he lights on fire and gets incinerated instantly, and he just starts slinging spells again, and he ends up making it through it all, and there is just ash and piles around him. He continues up, and he finds that Caius is sort of having a little bit of a problem with a bigger creature. He speeds Caius up to move on, and Alpheus is like faced with this humongous like titan, and Alpheus, Beja casts a spell you've never seen before. You see this creature, as he's sort of like standing here, get slowly starts evaporating from the bottom, and it just slowly starts moving, and the creature looks like it's in so much pain. The noise is immense from it screaming and everything, and as Alpheus is casting it, his hand is like shaking, and there's this green energy coming from it, and he's just like disintegrating this creature in front of him. And you can, as you're looking at like this figure of him, you see Alpheus's arm just start to turn gray, and he just keeps it going, and his whole arm starts to turn gray and black and decrepit, and he basically disintegrated this beast, and you get the sense that he prevented this creature from ever existing. And it's his whole arm just falls off, and you see the rest of his body start to decay. Beja, I want you to make an intelligence check.
Dude, what a fucking legend. Intelligence?
Or Arcana, actually. Arcana would be more specific to this.
29.
Beja, this is a 10th level spell.
Oh shit, they exist.
He uses it, and you see that his body is starting to decay. This like used everything. You get the sense that he maybe didn't use the ley lines, he used soul magic. It sort of blacks out from there. And he wakes up being carried by Driscoll into the chamber where Torrin lies at the ashes, or like the non-existence of his brother as he fades away. And Luriza starts the process of regenerating his arm. And yeah, you at that point where you
Sorry,
see like
I have to go real fast for it.
okay, you do see that what's it? Dreizhen, when you're reaching into this crystal, as you're thinking about this arm in this picture, it just suddenly fits into the palm of your hand. What do you do?
Pull him out.
You start to pull. You guys see Dreizhen's pulling this guy out. You guys helping?
Oh yeah, helping.
Yeah, I'm gonna help.
I'm assuming Beja helps.
You guys start
Go,
pulling
go,
on this
Argyle.
creature. You guys start pulling like in a very comedic sort of Scooby-Doo fashion, all pulling on each other.
Come on, we should be really good at this by now.
And you guys are able to pull Alpheus out. He is in the similar clothes he's dressed in. He looks just as the day you remembered seeing him last. And when you're back, Beja, tell me. But you guys are standing there, and he's like just sort of. Are you back, Beja?
Yeah, I missed everything.
He's
you
out.
said.
He's
I
out.
love
Get
You
him.
guys pulled him out, basically.
Oh, okay.
But I
I run
want-
up and hug him immediately.
Oh, okay. He sort of embraces you with his other arm. Beja, give me an intelligence check.
How tall is he again?
I'll have to look at it. He's an elf, so he's pretty tall.
Taller than me, then.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm gonna
mean,
try to reach my hand up.
I
to
think
his,
he
like,
was
his shoulder.
taller than I was.
Yeah, he's slightly taller than Carbon. How tall are you, Carbon? I think he's like 6'4".
Yeah. Oh, he's way taller than me. I'm 5'7".
I
Because they're
think he's-
like human height.
Yeah. I think he's like maybe not 6'4". He's around there. He's decently tall.
Could I realistically like just put my hand on his shoulder?
Yeah, you could. He's sitting on the ground because you guys have pulled him and you've all like sort of fell comically down and he just like sort of fell forward on top of you guys and Beja hugs him and he's just like sitting on the ground and he looks like he hasn't had any sort of troubles lately. What was your intelligence check, Beja?
I rolled a natural 2, so 8.
8? Okay. It's the arm. You feel like you've seen something happen to his arm before. Do you remember what it was?
I remember something.
This was
about
in
his arm.
Beja's. This was in Beja's one shot.
Okay.
The one shot. Oh, Jesus.
How good were your notes?
It would take too long for me to open my notes.
Okay, well, I'm just saying you don't know anything then, because if you don't remember. But
Okay.
Alpheus is sitting there, just like really calm and collected. He just says, "Hey, I missed you too."
Hold on, wait.
Can
I
I
remember
slap
his
him?
arm got fucked up when I did the demon thing.
That was since you remember that was the exact same arm that you saw disintegrate.
Oh shit.
Can I slap him?
You want to slap him?
Yes.
I block it.
Make an attack roll. For real. Roll for initiative.
Wait, really? Hold on.
Wait, roll for initiative?
No, slap him. Try to roll to hit him.
Okay, I get a 6. What do I add to it?
Your strength.
Okay, 15.
It doesn't hit him.
I'm just like, I try to like hit him, and I'm like, look.
He's
and I point
got
to
half
Luriza.
cover from Beja.
Yeah.
I'm helping.
I point to Luriza.
He gets up, he brushes off his cloak, he gives you guys all a warm smile. I missed you all. Thanks for saving me.
You shouldn't
Well-
thank us. You should thank
Yeah.
Luriza, and I keep pointing to her, like turn her
Yeah,
back
well,
around.
he's brushing himself off. He walks over towards the table and he puts his like elbow towards it and he gets like close to her and he just says, "Hey," and Luriza's like, "Found you." He just goes, "Yeah, you did. Good job." and he like rustles her hair. And she just smiles. She seems to enjoy the affection. And Alpheus is like, oh, "You'll make it through this. You've made it through worse." And she just smiles. Yeah. And Alpheus is standing there in front of you guys. You guys have freed Driscoll, Luriza, Torin, and Alpheus.
Uncle,
Yes.
there might be a bit of a problem with Sarah.
She has a chain
do,
folder in her.
do you guys fill him in?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just fucking
Okay.
blitz it.
You
I
do,
like
and
that.
he just goes, "Whoa! Do you tell him about soul magic?"
Sure.
Yeah.
He just says, "That's not good." Do you tell him about the ley lines? Do you tell him everything?
We
Yeah.
know everything.
We tell him
so-
everything.
The first thing he says is, "Ley lines are gone. That's not good. So we need to probably visit some druids."
Which druids?
This is no longer an arcane problem. If the ley lines are disappearing, then that's not good. I don't know what the answer could be. I theorize something's off.
Well, we have one druid. Like, showcase Dreizhen over here.
Could you, Dreizhen, do you have some sort of ability to speak with the wildlife, nature?
I was gonna try something called Commune with Nature.
Ah, I've heard of that spell. Yeah. You can't. Can you do it inside of buildings and towns, or?
No, I have to be close to where it's
Well, we should do that as soon as possible. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit. My memory is just on the top of, the mountain, the village of Screen, and then I'm ending up in the war room. He sort of pulls his lip and pulls it down, and he pulls it down. And Luriza just speaks up. He's gonna be like this for a while.
Wait, does that mean he also knows about Demon Daddy?
Yeah, I'd say you guys film with everything, so he just is up to speed.
And Lorelai.
And he seems to be, for whatever reason, in a trance of thought. He doesn't seem to be taking in anything you guys are saying at this moment.
It's a little overwhelming.
I understand this.
Well,
I get it completely.
that solves one of our checklists, right?
Yes.
Unexpectedly,
I've
yes.
marked it off.
Now I just need to get every bit of information about ley lines out of him. I'll be
Well, he
fine.
said we have to get Druid's help.
Yeah, he said it's above him.
I
So
want to know his theories and studies about ley lines. What he's been able to find out so far, because he was studying them, right? Right, but I need to understand the fundamentals behind that stuff first.
Well, Beja
Yeah.
explained them to you earlier.
yeah, so ley lines are what magic is cast through. So without ley lines, there's no magic.
I mean,
Out
I
of
know that
character,
about it.
didn't we also explain that ley lines seem to be tied to the world itself?
Yeah.
So like the health of the planet, like without the ley lines, things aren't healthy.
Yeah, and Beja had explained that, like, for example, in places like Dew, they seem to have a more abundance of ley lines and a magical influence due to reasons that Alpheus was trying to uncover. He wasn't sure.
Due to
Hey,
Yep. Beja Blast on Mount Dew.
But if they're
Yep.
connected to if the planet is connected to the ley lines and the planet is not doing good, I can see why the druids might need to be contacted. Because if they can find out, and by they, I mean our wonderful Dreizhen, then
I
they'll
thought
get
the
us
ley
closer.
lines were gone before anything started to affect the
But he just said that the ley lines were connected to the Earth. Remember?
Right, but
You hear Alpheus finally, who has had his right side of his lip pulled down this entire time. It just snaps back up and hits him like in the teeth, and you hear just like a weird slap noise. He's like, "I'm sorry, what? I'm here to ask any questions you guys have."
Oh, did we tell you that we think there's someone siphoning the ley lines off from a different plane?
He sits. He thinks again. I surmise that was that spell that was cast right before we were put into crystals.
Oh, that's what caused it?
I think because in the moment before we were put into crystals, I tried casting at that dragonborn fellow that put us in there, and I wasn't able to.
Emil kind of nervously just shuffles his feet.
So maybe that had something to do with it. But that doesn't explain why it hasn't returned, because ley lines are endless as far as I'm concerned. How you said there's fish dying, there's Windrift Pass is decaying?
There's no wind. There's weird snake anomalies and Wakefield.
How does Lorelei fail? That whole place is nature and ley lines and...
We haven't had a chance to check, I think, since the Bahamut, the Beholder?
Yes, that was the last that we saw it. And it seemed fine other than the... Well, you know.
I'm surprised they haven't returned to the Feywild.
I really don't wish to go back to that place.
Did we explain that part of the Feywild was sick too?
If you wanted to, yeah. You guys could just say that. Yeah, and he as you're saying that, he says, that could be because the Archfey in the area was corrupted. You said there was a pink crystal of some kind? And Caius has one of these?
Oh, yes, he does!
Did you fix it? Did it return to normal?
We haven't gone there yet.
Well,
I wonder who turned into the new Archfey.
Oh,
Yeah, the Feywild.
So...
Oh, it was Barkley.
Oh, Barkley, yes.
But we didn't get to revert him. We had...
His spirit.
We had to
You sort of like fill him in. Yeah, and he's just... I'm trying to speed this up because you guys are, telling him everything. You trust him. And he's just... no worries, he's still alive. Fey creatures are magnificent.
So you said that we need the druid's help.
Oh, well, a druid's help. You seem to have one right here. We just need to commune with nature, figure out what the planet is telling us.
Oh, well, I figured we needed many, so I was going to see if you knew any, but if you just need one, that's...
I do know if there's one in the Bridgecore Wilds. I have never met said druid.
Bridgecore Wilds. Is that the one near,
Wakefield. It's in the woods south of Wakefield. Yep.
Yes, they told us about that guy. He's really tall and blue and really, really big antlers.
Yeah. He's really creepy. Some of the kids in Wakefield have little stories about him. Don't do your chores. He'll get you.
I heard he's really nice, according to our snake friend.
Oh, well, I've never met him. But he's a druid, so he can't, be that bad, I don't think. I don't think I've ever met a
There's
evil
also the
druid.
druid tribe that we know about.
The village of Screen?
Yes.
Yeah, you could make your way that way. Communing in the Windrift Pass might yield more results than just anywhere. You could commune in the water, try to figure out what's happening there. That is technically part of the material plane. The Earth.
Do you know where the best place to commune is?
I would say Windrift Pass. That place has always had some sort of natural sorry, Steam just notified me something. Okay, natural connection to the plains. We could go to Dew or Iwatai. They both have very, very strong connections as well.
Well, without wind, Iwatai may be a little bit more tricky, unless we want to take the airship.
Well, we do have an airship.
You have an airship.
Hey, Alphys, we have an airship.
What's an airship?
It's a ship that flies through the air.
Duh. I should have known that. Wait, what? And he just like, are you serious?
I've got
Yeah,
the manual
they're-
here if you want to go over it with me.
He takes it out of your hand and he wants to read
Hey.
it with you. He's like,
Yeah,
and
let's read
he
it
keeps
together.
like confronting you. He's like, so there is arcane focuses in these crystal-like substances.
That's what I gathered as well, yeah.
Do would
odd.
certainly be
Still nice.
closer though, wouldn't it?
I think so. You were saying, did you tell him like everything you guys have on your list to do?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. If, from what I heard that Sarah is true, and he looks back at Luriza and he just frowns. He looks a little sad that she was hurt as bad as she was. I think it's very serious that we go get Caius.
Yes, I think so too.
Where's Torin? We probably should pick him up too. He's actually, he's probably the one I'm more worried about. He's very susceptible to mind control.
Well,
There was one time.
worry
There
not
was one time in Volcano Heights when we were slaying some sort of red dragon. The dragon used some sort of spell, and Torin almost cleaved my head off. Would have been easy too. The oaf.
Well, and I pull out one of the scraps of paper. We could tell him to come.
I feel really bad because we told him to go this way and then to go somewhere else.
Yeah.
And now we're like,
I'll pull out a second one and say,
The
"Take
only
us-"
way we can make it up to him is to get an airship and go pick him up.
that's true.
Yeah,
I do know the teleport spell. I just would need the materials for it, considering there are no ley lines.
What do you need?
Well, it's going to take a lot of money worth of chalk, that's for sure.
I
Do you
have,
have money?
I have chalk.
I do not have any money. I spend all of my money on components.
I have money and chalk. Is it these kind of chalk? And then I'm gonna pull out the two that I bought from.
Yes, actually, this would do just fine. I will warn you, if where he is, I have not been before, there are chances that this could hurt. A lot.
Well, can we find? I used my last of my scry. Wait, you have message. And I point to Veja. You can ask him where he is.
I thought Nana was making a message to him.
But the message can be responded to if you
Yeah,
on the message spell, not the paper.
I understand. Okay. So,
Okay,
Beja, do you write a message?
Yeah, I'm gonna do way more fancy than I used to because I'm trying to look fancy in front of Al. But embellish it.
Go ahead and give me an Arcana check. See how much you impress him. Because last you met, you had something. You were more of a.
Oh, I shit you not. Natural 20, 31.
Alpheus is like sort of peering over you as you're sort of crouched down, drawing in the middle of this war room for the sending spell, or I guess it's the sending one, right?
Yeah, so it's a copper wire or something.
Yeah. You. I guess you pull it up with such arcane ways, and he's just like, impressive. Okay. Nice form, and you're able to send a message to Torin.
Okay, this is gonna be like, hello, it's Beja. We want to know where you are. We got Alpheus. We can try to pick you up. If you're close, go to Daxio. I didn't count that.
It was 20. It was 20. What'd you say, Emil?
That's fine. Yeah.
No, not scrying. He's using message, right?
Sending.
Sending. Yeah. Anyways, you get a message back. Oh, I'm almost out of the Underdark now. Gonna get into Ironhold. It's been a murny journey. I'm tuckered out for sure.
Okay, I'll relay that. So he says he's just getting out of the Underdark, and that he'll be in Ironhold soon.
Oh, I can. Well, that's easy. I know some of the families there. We can just teleport there in a magic circle. We don't need to use teleport.
Would be able to come back?
If I come with you, we might have to keep some of you here if that's okay. It has a limit.
I'll say.
I'll also stay.
I could just go get him myself.
That's true.
I'm gonna look him in the eyes, and I'm gonna say, "Now you stay safe, Uncle."
I want to go.
Oh, sure. Carvin, you are welcome to join me. Actually, do you know what? Field trip. Who wants to go?
I'll go. I
Beijing.
want to be with Alpheus.
Carvin. Who else?
Yes.
Anybody else? Going once, going twice. And he starts drawing the circle. It flares up, and he says, "Now we have 6 seconds to go in there." And he just walks in and disappears.
I jump in.
I follow after Beja.
Cannonball.
Okay. Okay. You guys, we'll get to you guys. What are you guys doing in Daxio?
I want to go to my mom.
You're able to find her not too far from the war room as to where she's sort of in the nursing room. You see that she is walking around, sort of rocking your little brother back to sleep. He seems to be just chilling.
Can
What?
So Roger and Dreizhen are here with me, right? What time is it?
Yes. And Argyle, I believe.
Sorry, I just got a really weird text. Sorry.
What were you saying, Emil?
What time is it?
It's like late night. It's about 10:30 in the night right now.
That's not so bad. I'll just kind of.
But you, I just was gonna say, you would know that you're not. Alpheus won't be intruding on dwarves because dwarves don't really have a sleep schedule. They try to run in tandem with like everybody else in the realm, but dwarves don't go off of the sun since they're always underground. So.
Okay. Now I just kind of like flop on the ground. Just that was a lot that happened. A lot of excitement in the matter of a few minutes. I look up to Dreizhen. I'm glad we have you here. It makes things a little easier. And I turn to Roger. Do you really think Nana meant what she said? That I could be a leader?
Who are we saying this to? Roger?
Just like, I turn to Roger, but I say this out loud to him.
Oh. I think so. I mean, you just gotta work at it, right? You work at anything, you put enough hours into anything, you can be good at anything.
That's true.
You also have helped us a lot so far, Emil. You can be a great leader.
I like wag my tail. So when do you want to go to the water or wherever we're going? Do you want to do it here or do you want to wait till we get to Winterpass?
I mean, I can do it multiple times, so I can do it.
That's true. Do you want to go night swimming?
We can do it in the morning.
Okay. Morning shower, I like it.
Hold on, I have to find something specific. Are you doing anything, Argyle?
Is this during like the 2-day period or?
No, this is just you're waiting for them to bring Torin back to Daxio.
Oh, I'm just gonna start reading through that manual.
Okay.
Can I? Oh, hey, Dreizhen.
Yeah.
Are you able to cast message too?
I can send.
Or, yeah, sending. Sorry, I get them so confused. Can you send a message to Moira? I usually scry on her. Well, that sounds really creepy when I say it like that. But we talk usually at night, and I used them kind of all up today.
I can. What do you want me to say?
He like starts kind of wiggling because he's on the floor, crisscross applesauce. That I'm sorry I didn't get to talk to her. Things are getting kind of fishy. Oh wait, there's a word limit. That's right. I'm sorry I could not talk to her. I hope you have a good night. I think that's 15.
Okay.
I don't know what else. From Emil Carmel. That's right. You should probably mention that it's me.
Dreizhen just repeats what he says.
Oh, come on.
Okay.
I hear you say it.
You get a voice back that says, "Oh, hi, Emil. It's okay. I did want to tell you about this snake charmer guy that came in today through the town. He was performing, and it was really kind of cool."
you sure? I turned to Dreizhen again. You chased it. I thought he was going to Brimsworth.
I guess not.
It is sort of on the way, but it's a little bit out of the way. Couple hours.
Well, next time we gotta show what Moni can really do. Now Big Snake can outshine Moni.
Yeah, he's way better.
Speaking of, maybe we should teach him a little bit more tricks, because all he knows how to do is fetch. And now other Snake can like jump through hoops and I don't know what else. That was about it.
What do you want to teach?
I don't. Can he like jump from a crate to another crate? So jumpy?
Are there any crates around?
Not in the war room. There are chairs and like a table. You can jump from chair to chair.
I pull a chair.
So you pull a chair out from the table. The Luriza is currently being like worked on by clerics. And Driscoll just sort of catches what you guys are doing and just raises an eyebrow. And you guys can do whatever you want. You pull a chair out.
Okay, we'll pull another chair out. Is like Luriza watching?
Yeah, she lolls her head over slowly to see you guys.
Okay, I like position it to like where she can see. And I was like, okay, I think we're ready.
I'm gonna put money down.
Okay, he's sitting on a chair.
I need you to jump from this chair to that chair.
Alright, give me an animal handling check, Dreizhen.
Isn't Money fat?
He's a little thick.
I mean, he hasn't moved
He's
in
a little
while.
Damn, boy. he's
Moni's a
thick.
perfect good boy. Shut up, Argyle.
That's a thick ass boy. I'm sorry.
22.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
Monty kind of coils up like a spring and boings over to the other chair.
Wait, 23, but yeah.
Yeah, he boings over to the other chair, and the Razor just smiles, and you can hear her kind of laugh a little bit, and it seems to be a little labored and hurt, but she seems to enjoy.
He's a
Show.
natural.
I'm so proud of you, Monty. Just keep doing it. We're just gonna practice.
Okay, back and forth, back and forth. You give him treats.
Yeah.
I'll
All right,
add a hoop with my
Go
tail.
ahead and add 1 thickness point to Monty. No, I'm just kidding.
I'll like use my tail as a hoop to like help him practice through.
Oh my gosh. Okay, he jumps through it. He's so good at this. Monty now knows how to jump like short distances, like 5 feet. Oh, that's a lot, actually. We'll say 5, because it's D&D. 5, sure.
It makes the math easier.
Yeah, you can jump 5 feet. Regardless of what his strength modifier
I
was.
think he can jump farther than Beja.
Most likely.
Ooh. Ooh.
Okay, we're gonna go to oh man, let's get some Ironhold music back on. God damn. It's been a while.
It's been a while.
Let's do is this one good? No, that's like sort of. We'll do this one. So you guys are teleported into the center of this room. It is not too large, but large enough to fit you all. Beja, you see a glowing circle underneath your feet, a magic circle, a teleportation circle, I guess I should say. And you hear some people like moving above you guys, like starting to come towards the room you guys are in. And Alfia says, "How fast can you memorize, Beja?"
Real fast. I just,
Memorize this one. And he just points towards the circle.
Okay, do I need to roll something for that?
Yeah, give me an Arcana check.
God, natural 20 again.
So you're able to copy this down right before Alpheus even gets to the door to distract the people coming in. You just sort of like speak up as he's about to enter the door. You're just like, done. And he's like, wow. And he opens the door with a key that he seems to have on like a ring of keys that are labeled on a little thing. Just says magic circle door keys or teleportation circle keys. He opens it up right as a dwarf woman sort of like is reaching for the door, and she sees him, and he goes, "Hey, Ursa, been a while. Thanks for letting me use the golden Terrace's teleportation circle. We'll be going." And she just is like, her jaws open, like, "You haven't been here in 12 years. Where are you?" And then he's just like, "Come on, Beja, Carbon."
I guess I follow.
You guys make your way through the very long, beautiful halls, the familiar hall that goes clear across this library with the glass walls that you can see this huge area of books. You come out the Golden Terrace, passing the guards that give you sort of a strange look because they never saw you enter. They don't seem to pay too much mind, though, given that one of Lustominus is with you, especially. They seem to know him. You are looking, you guys are on a pillar that protrudes to the center of Ironhold, and from here you can see the entire city, even towards the mines of Moradin. And he sort of points that way, and he says, "I do believe that that's where he'll come out, if I'm correct." And he starts walking that way.
Is it the area we?
Yeah, it's the same area you guys went like down towards.
Wait, so we're like above the city and we can see the whole thing from here?
Yeah, so the Golden Terrace, there's a big like huge earthen pillar that rises clear up to the roof of the mountain, and along that pillar is where all the really rich people live, including the Golden Terrace. But yeah, you can see everywhere. This place is huge, so you can't really see it super well. But you could basically, if you tried hard enough, you could pick out anybody's house that you would recognize from here.
No, I'm just marveling yet again.
Yeah, it's a really pretty sight. And in the Dwarven City, everything's lit up. Everyone looks busy as fuck.
I'm squinting, but I'm marveling.
The biggest source of light comes from the mine, which is basically just a huge gash in the earth. Wow,
Right. I remember that part.
What the fuck is this? There we go. Sorry, I was clicking something. And you guys make your way down, and this is sort of like where the, the slummier parts are. Not really scary slummy, but it's just not as well-off people. You cross this very large bridge, one that's familiar to you, that led you to where the holder was. Alpheus gives the guards a look, and he says, "Pardon me, friends." And they sort of like give him a weird look because he's an elf and you're a drow, and he's just like, "What's your business here, elf?" And the other one's like, "Shut up, that's Alpheus." "Oh, what can I do for you?" "I just want to be let through. I have a friend coming up through here." "A friend coming up from the mines? That's real funny." "No, Torin should be coming up through the..." "Torin never went through the mines. A black Ben doesn't come down here." And then you just hear from like inside the mine, it's like, "What are you talking about?" And you see Torin sort of start like, he has like a walking stick. He's using like the ass end of his axe, and he starts walking up, and Alfie's like, "Ah, great, my dwarven idiot!" And he holds his hands up. "That's not very funny." And he grips his axe like he's gonna attack Alpheus, and then he comes up and he gives him like a dwarven hello, where he grips his forearm, and you see Alpheus kind of like wince because he knows what's coming next, and Torin leaps up and headbutts him in the head. And then Alpheus is like reeling. He's gonna make a con save to see if he stands up. That's a natural one. Alpheus gets knocked unconscious.
No.
And Torin's like, "I forget that the elves don't have much thick of a skull. More than you really bestowed us well. Hey Beja, hey Carbon, it's good to see you. Seems like
Good to see
you've
you too.
gotten much further than I have in the past couple of days."
Have you been down there the entire time?
"I've been working on getting up. I got your message not to go to the desert because apparently Sarah's not there."
Yeah, Sarah is pretty bad.
We can
I-
explain more when we're not in public.
Right. No, these guys, they're forsworn. They ride or die. And he like gives him like a hearty dwarven hello. The arm grasp, the headbutt, arm grasp, headbutt. It's like, "All right, it's so good to be home." And he sort of like lifts Alpheus up and he puts him on his shoulder. So Alpheus is long enough where Alpheus is basically going to be dragging either his head or his feet on the ground as you guys make your way up towards wherever
I'll
Torin's
pick
going.
up the other side.
Oh, okay, so
It's a
you
good.
do it so he doesn't drag. And he's like, "Oh, thank you."
I look to Beja. It's a good thing you copied those runes down, right?
Yep. Except
Wait,
I can't cast the spell.
I was gonna say, out of character too, we don't have the way back.
You also lost one of your chalks, Beja, just so you know, when Alpheus used it.
I took 2 out of my inventory because I assume he took.
Okay, so he only used one, so you can say you like fish in his pocket and grab the other ingredient if you'd like.
I can't cast the spell though.
You
well,
can't?
I mean, we're probably.
Yeah, you guys can just wake him up, so.
I mean, we can also rest for a
So-
bit too.
Yeah, so actually
But-
I was gonna ask, we kind of like skipped by the city, but I wanted to stop by the magic shop in the city so I could pick up ink, so I could write it down.
Yeah, you could do that.
Can we just like fast forward and say I buy X many ink?
Yeah, you run into town and get some. Torin kind of berates you in a way. It's like, magic? Why don't you learn how to wield an axe? It's not that bad. Or be like Carvin here. And he like sort of nudges you, Carvin, huh? There's the
I don't know.
warrior.
I don't know. I can just cast dominate person, and then you can work for me.
Oh no, my mind is like a trap. That's
I
gonna be
gently
good.
nudge Torin.
Beja,
I
don't
gently
do it.
nudge
Alpheus
Torin
says
and say, I don't think she could even lift a sword.
That's right. I don't
I can
think
lift a
so.
sword.
Then
I have
hold
a
my
short
axe.
sword on my belt.
No, hold. You see this axe? Pick it up. He hands you. He hands you. He hands you the dwarven relic handed down by Moradin himself,
Okay.
and
I'm
he
gonna put my
hands it to you.
quarterstaff on my back.
Make
Put
a
my
strength
quarterstaff on my
check.
back, and then lift 2 hands in front of me. Try to grab. So strength.
Give me a strength
Very
check.
wide.
It.
It's another natural 20. I'm really excited that I got 2 20s trying to impress Alpheus.
Yeah, yeah.
Here we go.
That's where it matters.
Nope. 5 minus 2.
3. Okay. So he with one hand he drops the two-handed axe and your arms are held out, and they both just fall to the ground. The axe just ting 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 ting, ting on the
Shit, my
stonework
fingers,
of more.
shit.
And he just starts laughing. Oh, I told you she couldn't do it. And he picks it back up.
Well, hey, could you do this? And I'm gonna try to polymorph him into a
What does he make?
wisdom save. 19.
Okay. 19. Let's see. What is his wisdom? It's not very
Oh,
high.
I hope he gets it for the shits.
Oh, he has a +2 to wisdom. His isn't terrible. 21, not even joking.
Damn it.
Yes!
And he's like, I told you, mine's like a trap box, and he puts his hand towards his head and pats it.
Grumble.
So how much chalk are you buying?
Oh,
Ink.
chalk? Oh, shit.
It's ink.
Or ink.
Or I'm sorry, ink. Yes.
If they have chalk, I'll take some.
They would have like enough for one spell casting of it.
Okay, I'll take 1 chalk and then shit. I'll just say. Shit. Hold on. 3, 5, 20. I need 20 ink.
Okay, so we'll say 200 gold even. You get it all.
Oh shit, that's not bad.
The Air Genasi man who's at the counter of this place, who you guys have met before, gladly helps you out and gives you the ingredients you need.
Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. And you guys exit the store. Torin is like, so where do we go? We got an unconscious, like he makes him like jump up and down on his shoulders.
Well, we came in from the Golden Terrace, so I guess we could drag him up there and wait until he wakes up, or we can go to your place. and
Oh,
rest up.
I really like a drink. Do we have
Oh, do you
time
want
for a
some?
drink?
I can get you some of this stuff. I'm gonna pull out my surge.
Oh, I imagine we have time until Alpheus wakes up.
What is this? Sugar?
Yeah, it's really sweet.
No, it's called Surge.
What's it do, Carbon? I trust you more than I trust the tiefling here.
I'm just sitting on the side smiling.
I don't like
I
that
don't-
smile.
Out of character, I don't know how to explain it other than magic cocaine, and I don't know if cocaine exists.
No, it doesn't.
Just say magic
Okay.
cocaine. I'm sure it'll be fine.
The worst part is I don't remember like which actual fucking thing we got it in.
It was
The
in the
Feywild.
Feywild.
Mm,
Magic
Okay.
cocaine from the Feywild.
I just said it's from the Feywild. I imagine that. Yeah.
I don't want any of that. No. Stay on the earth here. Your fancy dancy stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'd like a drink. Where do you guys want to go? We could go to like, maybe not go back to the Blackbend Manor. It's been a while.
Oh, did you know there's a bar here that has dragons?
Yeah, Dragon's Lair. Wait, that's what it's called. There's no dragons there.
No, there are dragons there.
That's just what they want you to think. They keep the business going like that.
No, you gotta believe me.
Carbon, are there dragons there?
Out of character, I don't actually know if I know that.
Oh, you weren't here for that session. That's right.
Yeah, so I don't know if I actually know that or not.
Yeah,
you
I
would
called her
know.
Venetius then.
Yeah, you would know because you were sitting with Emil and you guys were talking to the two dragons that made you solve a riddle on your way to the Sleeping Wetlands.
Okay, yeah, no, that's true.
No shit! And he just says, "Let's go there." And he he sort of adjusts Alpheus so he's not falling over too much. You grab the other end of Alpheus still, and people are looking at you. And every time someone looks like they're gonna question Torin, just like, "Oh, my friend here just can't handle his drink. Elves, am I right?" And then like everyone's like, "Through," and they just let you guys pass. I don't really care. But yeah, you guys get a drink with Torin. The entire time he's just sort of like, he's like, "Is that the dragon?" And he's like pointing at things, and you guys don't really know, but
Do we see the dragons that we do know?
no, it just seems to be like normal patrons in here. Both of you can give me an insight check, but it's gonna be a high DC.
Okay, I'll try.
Wait, we didn't know that the bartender was a dragon, did we? Or is that only Nana?
I believe I can't really recall, but I believe Nana knew and then told you guys about it later.
No, I think it was the other way around. That I didn't know she was a dragon, but the dragons that we met
That's
told
right.
them.
Yeah. You're right. You're absolutely correct. Yes, you guys assumed because your friends told you, but Nana had no idea it was a dragon.
Yeah.
Okay, so do we see them?
She is not at the counter. No, there seems to be another man, in like fine clothing, very handsome, looking dwarf.
Okay, I'm gonna roll inside.
Yeah.
Well, I rolled a 25 on insight.
I rolled a
Ooh.
3.
Jesus. Carbon, the bartender's a dragon. You get a sense.
So that's where I lean in and I point to the bartender. I say, I think he's a dragon.
He slowly looks at him and glares. I love
Oh.
fighting dragons.
No, we're
Maybe not
in.
the best place.
I'm not going to do it. Oh man, my favorite. Like you know how like I think you do the same thing as Caius. You have like enemies you're very efficient with.
Oh yes.
I feel like dragons are mine. He just got. He just looks. But he doesn't start anything. But he does give him like the stink eyes. You guys exit the tavern after your drinks. Alpheus does eventually wake up, and as you guys are like climbing up to the Golden Terrace, gains consciousness, and there's a little bit of banter back and forth there. But you guys are able to go back. Is there anything you want to do here really quick before we go back?
Yes, I want to open the Kesh's spellbook that I got,
Oh.
and then I'm going to show Alpheus the teleportation circle for where we just were.
He quickly jots it down in a book that he has, stowed away in like one of his side pockets of his satchel.
Oh, down where the beholder was or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually really impressive. There was just you took a beholder on. That's quite a big step. I mean, not much of a step from an aboleth, but still very impressive.
It,
It
was
was-
intense.
Yeah, it was kind of scary, but it worked.
Ooh. Let me think. Do you tell him about the guy, the sorcerer guy with the skin folds like paper?
Since we're talking about this, I would explain more about the story.
So,
So-
is there anything else you guys want to do here, or he's gonna like talk about this on his way back with you guys?
No, I'm good.
I think I'm good. Yeah.
Okay,
I
you
have my
guys,
9 life stealer. That's all I care about.
you guys move into the circle. It completes, and you guys come back to what's
You
it
see
called?
us doing tricks with Snake.
Daxios. Except for you guys are, since the magic circle or the teleportation circle is still there, you're able to go back into the war room. But as soon as you're back, Driscoll scuffs it off the floor because no magic can, you know.
He pretends it didn't just happen, basically.
Yeah, he's basically like nobody saw that, and he scuffs it off. But you get back, and he starts contemplating how someone could be given magical powers, because that's how he assumes that guy was. Yeah. But yeah, you guys come back to see a snake jumping from chair to chair through Emil's tail in a hoop, and
Oh, hey guys! Hey,
the iron hold music stops. Oh, it's good to see you, Emil. Oh man, it's good to see. Oh no, Luriza, are you okay? And he comes over. He's like, I didn't even. I'm fine. Just a. It's gonna sound like a fucking Monty Python reference. It's just a flesh wound. I'm okay. Oh, all right. Whoever did this to you, I'll bash their fucking skull in. I swear it.
You remember what we were saying about Sarah?
Yeah.
It was her.
She did it.
And she also. Who was that man that. Yeah.
Well, I already said it. I guess I have to bash Sarah's skull in. He looks over towards Driscoll, and Driscoll just kind of doesn't nod or acknowledge, but has just a solemn look. The guy that was traveling with me. I actually should write to the Jarls of Freijing. No, now that I'm thinking about it, Freijing's probably not going to be a good place to visit for a little while.
Important?
Very. Like the High King of the tribes and Jarls of...
Why was the High King with you?
He owed me a favor. I sort of, in our old adventuring days, we traveled there to one of the quests for the Wakefield, and his mother was gravely ill, and I was able to destroy it. It was a curse. A curse his bloodline suffered for a very long time. I was able to sever it. It was put
Did
in
it
there
have
for
an
the...
heir?
No, he doesn't have a son. He doesn't even have a wife.
Oh, I mean, I'm sure they'll understand. They might be angry for a while, but.
Basically, one of the Jarls from one of the other villages is going to have to take over as High King in the meantime. But it's not good.
Well, at least we got pretty much everyone back now except
Yeah, and it's just gonna be bad. I wouldn't worry about it. Politics, I'll have to deal with it, I guess. Okay, you guys are all in the room with most of Luf Dominus, and
I'm not.
where's your guys' next stop? Nana is with her mom, right? Oh wait, yeah, we didn't even get to your thing, did we? You see your mom.
Yeah.
She's rocking her baby.
Is the baby still awake?
Yeah, he's sort of like cooing,
I want
like
to
reaching and grabbing at your mom's hair and pulling it like a little shit.
I want to like play a song, like a lullaby, to help him go to sleep.
Oh, give me a performance check.
Not natural 20.
You dome this kid's consciousness, and he goes to sleep. And she just says, "Thank you so much."
It's no problem. Anything better.
You look stressed. What's wrong?
Very. It's a lot to take in. I'll tell you when I come back.
Sure.
It might be a while before I come back.
Oh, you'll be safe, won't you?
I promise you I will. My friends are very, very strong.
I know. I love you.
I love you too, Mother.
And she gives you like a kiss on the forehead, And yeah, you're able to do whatever you want.
I guess we'll just kind of like stay there for a bit and make sure she's all right, and then after a bit, I'll just go back to the war room and try to find everyone else.
Okay, you guys see Nana walk in. Now you guys are all here. All right, you guys can talk strategy or questions or anything you guys wish to do. Would be the time to do it. It is late at night. You guys are getting kind of tired, but you know.
Can't relate.
So, I guess we're going to Lucra first to see if we can find any information. I almost called you Caius. Sorry. Alpheus, do you know anything?
I look nothing like Caius.
Well,
First,
we're
Yeah.
talking about him. No.
I'm just kidding. What is it?
Do you know anything about the island that he may be held in?
Oh yeah, you told him everything. Yes, it is not good news. However, it's very bad.
Kind of owns the place?
Yes, I think some locals might be able to give you some more information if you're heading that way. But what I will say is, it is very evil. Hold on, let me look up something really quick in my notes here. All I know is they control most of the port trade in some way or another. They have a lot of influence in Lucra because of this. And you were telling me that they were able to sail without any wind and turbulent waters,
Yes, I was gonna.
which means they could probably have more reach now, even after. They do slave stuff. From what I hear, the slavers are called meat men. Not a very glamorous title. All I know is that there's many members, and there are many ships that are specifically designed to hide hordes of treasure, dead slave men or slave men in general. And as far as I know from all the sailors or anything that I've heard, it's protected by sheer cliffs. Nobody goes over there unless they want to breach the hull of their ship upon many sheer cliffs or reefs, very low tide. The most concerning, as far as I know, there's some sort of undeath to the island that protects it.
What do you mean by that?
Like skeletons, like undead protectors.
So, like Treasure Island?
You've read that book as well.
Yes.
It's similar, but maybe less childish.
So, I guess we can ask around what the best way to get there. Maybe somebody knows
You-
how to get in there.
A big part, you could go ask the Water Alginari. They do most of the tide callings. What day is it?
Well, I know they have a festival going on soon.
That is the Wave Caller Festival. And you guys tell him the date, and he says, okay, so 5 days from now. So there is a Wave Caller Festival, every year, and they celebrate the, and he sort of chokes up for a second, looks at you, Emil. Sort of what you have inside of you's brother or sister or other, or they worship the dragon, most of the people in Lucra, and they pray to it for good harvest in the seas. No, all of the Alginari spirits are related.
Like,
The gods made them specifically to help out with mankind,
well,
elven
not
kind.
related, right? Like, he's not.
No, related. The same god made them all.
Huh. Okay. Well, you does owe me a favor from the tournament, so could ask him if he can help out. I don't know if I'm not really welcomed if I told him I'm a fire Aldrinari. Wait, you know I'm a fire Aldrinari?
Yes, I do. It's practically common knowledge in the arcane pursuits of sorcerers. mostly only sorcerers we see are of draconic bloodlines. That's why hearing about one that wasn't is a little concerning.
Who wasn't?
Oh, Beja and Carbon were filling me in on a man with skin folds in the Underdark.
Uh-huh. Continue.
I just curious, is all.
Wait, was he an Elginori?
No, I don't think so. From what you've described, it seemed like the runes were carved into his skin.
Out of character, that is the guy who got dusted, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. The guy we really wanted to live.
Yeah. Fuck me.
What are you gonna do?
I think I'm going to return to Dew. I'm not sure, but I think that's what I'll do. See what I did there? It's gonna be Lorelei or Dew. Somewhere that I can look at the ley lines, get a feel. But I do not plan on leaving until I've had my favorite druid right here tell me what's been happening to the land around.
Well, she said we can do it tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I was gonna do it tomorrow.
Then I shall stay until tomorrow. Where would you like to meet? Do you want to leave the city? Do you want to where? I'll meet you wherever you are.
We can meet at the docks.
Torrent sort of gets a little uppity. You're not even gonna invite me? Listen, I know a thing about nature, okay? My brother spent his whole life with the stuff. You can come too. I'm not excluding anyone.
Oh, does your brother know any other druid, or did he know any other druids?
No, other than the ones in the mountain, the dwarves, they do most of their druid craft stuff for mining. I don't know. I can't very well ask him.
Right. I didn't mean to bring.
No, it's okay. He died doing what he wanted to do. He's a hero. He wouldn't have wanted to go any other way.
I guess. Do you know that when we opened you guys up from those crystals, we kind of saw your entire lives?
You what? Luriza starts to she blushes, and she just sort of looks away, and she just goes, oh, except for mine, I guess. Just goes like, yeah, I think you mentioned a part of it. Alpheus is like, oh, what'd you see in mine?
Well,
Beja.
well, Uncle, there was this really cool thing that Beja would know more about than me. That you did with your arm.
He immediately is like, oh, yeah, don't do that. He looks at Beja directly.
I'll try not. I don't think I can even attempt.
Okay, good. Just don't. I don't mean to like stop you from doing things, but don't. Okay?
Okay.
It's just don't. It's painful. It's awful, and I never get part of my soul back. So.
How much of it did you?
So I don't have a percentage. But ever since then, I haven't been able to cast over 5th, 6th level spells.
What? You can't cast 7th level spells?
I have to buy scrolls. Some of them I can cast, most of them I can't. It depends on their class. But ever since then, I have not been able to cast most of the spells that I used to.
Well,
Oh.
now I don't
That's a
know
good
about letting
deterrent.
you go alone.
Well, I'm fine. I'm pretty adept with a bow. I'm well capable of helping myself.
Are you able to write scrolls? At higher
Yeah,
level?
I'm able to. It just takes a lot from me.
Oh, I found a scroll in the Golden Terrace that was yours. I think.
Oh,
I think it was Mordenkainen's Faithful Hound.
that's a good one. No, I'm able to cast some spells, just not like the flashy dashy ones. I still am able to retain some things like meteor, which is pretty good. Just not as powerful as I used to be.
Oh, by the way, how much gold did you need?
I'm okay. Driscoll will spot me, right, Driscoll? What do you mean? No. Where do you think You're not taking my people's money just for spells.
How much
Driscoll,
money
come
do you...
on.
Didn't she have like personal money?
Nope. I spend it all making scrolls because I can't cast spells anymore.
Oh, I was talking to Driscoll.
Just says, I do, but I just have a new boy. And I...
Oh yeah, you're what's an uncle's nephew? Yeah.
Alpheus is like, what? Can I go see the little tyke? And he just like looks at you, Nana, smiles.
I look at my father.
Yeah, Jessica just kind of like nods in that direction. Now if he's like, be right back. And he just sort of storms out of the room. Torrin's like, oh, you got a boy! And he's like, I'm coming along too. Luriza's like laying on the table and she's like, can you guys help me? I want to see as well. And she's like, she just immediately like, it seems to open one of the wounds on her. Whatever blade Sarah is using is not healing over. But it's just like cut open really bad. She's like, can you guys, I want to see too.
Can I cast levitate on her so she doesn't have to like move?
Yeah, do that. You guys can just
I'll
like
do
slowly
that.
push her through the halls. Just, woo!
Air gurney, let's go.
Yep.
You guys do it. They
Well,
go
we
see
could just gurney the whole table if we wanted.
Oh, true. You gurney this whole table. As you go to fit to the door, it doesn't fit to the door. You might have to wedge it in a weird direction.
I'll just gurney her.
Just kidding. You're able to get her there. They all get in there. Luriza seems to be very, very happy. Alpheus just doesn't really understand. Like the baby's sort of like asleep, and he's like, "Can I hold him, sister?" And she's like, "Oh, you're back!" And they sort of have like this moment where they're like, you know, like brother sister, like, "Oh my gosh, it's good to see you," yada yada yada. And it's like, "Can I hold the little tyke?" And she just frowns at him. "Don't call him that, brother." And then he's like, "Come on." And she hands him over, and Alpheus just holds him up like Simba in The Lion King, and it just has him. I don't understand why people like. Don't understand why people like these creatures coming from places. And
Don't you want kids? Like a
No, I don't want anything to do with little children. And he sort of hands it over to Torrin, and Torrin is like, "Oh, he's right small." Like your brother is like the size of his fucking hand, like, because he's a dwarf. Everything's just super big proportion. He's holding him in like one hand. He's like, "Oh, he's so small, not like a dwarven baby." And he's like, "Has he had his first drink yet?" And then Luriza's like, "Babies don't drink," and she sort of like takes your brother and holds him, and she immediately, you can see like the baby fever kick in her.
Does she look at Alpheus with eyes?
No. That seems to be squashed, but it's just funny. It was really awkward. She did? No. She didn't have red eyes, but she has. Or no, she does have red eyes. She doesn't now, is what I'm saying. Yeah. Yes. It is part of one of the protections I put on myself. She sort of like shuffles her feet nervously. As she's floating in the air holding this baby, because she is still floating from your levitate spell, now that I think about it.
Yep.
I don't want to get blood on. And she sort of hands it off to you, Nana, the baby. No, I don't know why it changes my eye color, but I do have a. It's called Death Ward. So if I die, I
that
don't die. I come back to life. I've cast it upon myself as a precaution with the dragon, and yeah, it'll wear off in a day.
Well, I hope that you all get to see Ralavar as he grows up.
They all like sort of get rushed. You guys all get rushed out of the room by your mom, Nana. Like,
Yeah.
all right, you need to sleep. And then you guys are just in the hallway. Farino rolls up. Oh my god! And then you just yeah, Torin like
I was like, Farino, you like
smashes
those
his
stories?
mitt. He smashes his mitt over Farino's like mouth. He's like, shut up, he's sleeping.
Meanwhile, Nana punts him into the next quadrant of the city.
It's like, if you like stories, man, do we have a lot for you today?
So is there anything you guys want to do? So sake of brevity, is there anything specific you guys want to do before you continue the next day or anything like that?
Wait, like before we go to sleep, or
Yeah, before you go to sleep, and then you guys have a 2-day period of like time passing. Because I don't want to rush you guys, but I also don't want you to be like super bored, not doing anything and just RPing and shit. So, what do you guys want to do? We'll go down like before you guys take a rest, wherever you guys wish to take a rest, and then the next day continues.
I'll just go to bed and like practice my Elvish until I fall asleep. I'm like laying on the bed, like counting to 10 in Elvish, and then I pass out.
And you fall asleep. Okay. I guess let's just go on this. Argyle, are you doing anything? It is late at night.
I wanted to. Is Alpheus? Alpheus isn't asleep yet, is he?
No, he looks tired, but he's not asleep.
I
Tired
wanna
in an
find
elven way,
him-
I guess I should say, because he doesn't sleep.
I want to find him and Cobb.
Sure, you can pull them aside. Easy enough. Like into like a little waiting room with a couple of like recliner chairs. Everybody else seems to be busy talking to each other and describing to Farron the story.
I'm gonna look at Alpheus and I'm gonna say, hi, my name's Argyle. We haven't actually
Hello.
had the opportunity to be introduced to each other.
No,
and
I
I'm gonna
think
put
I've
my
heard of
right
you,
hand-
the time mage. I'd love to
Oh,
read
they've already
your
told you.
spellbook, yes.
Yes. Well, and I put out my right hand to shake his.
He shakes it. Ah, okay.
Yeah. Don't
Implement.
about
No, I understand. He motions towards his right hand as well that he shook it with.
it.
It's just it's a clay base magical spell.
Oh.
So what do you need?
Right. Well, the reason I've kind of took you two aside is because I know Carbon can identify things with portal and different planes, and that can you identify ley lines if you were put in an area where there were brand new ones?
You can just detect. You can just sort of detect them through the planet. I'm not very good at it. It's not a spell that I really have. It's more of a druid thing. It would just be. Hold on a second. And he reaches into his bag. I made this specifically for what you are asking. This is a ley line meter. It'll tell you in what areas there are prevalent ley lines. Or
I'm
in
gonna
what
quickly note this in my inventory book.
you can, yeah, you should all take it. Quite honestly, I'm not going to use it, and they're not too hard to put together. So,
I'd love to know how to put one together in case this one breaks. But
what's your question?
you took some of our group on a field trip earlier. I would like to invite you on another one. It won't take long. Just a little hop somewhere else.
Sure.
All right. Well, and I put like my left hand towards Carbon and my right hand towards Alpheus.
He
Grab
takes
on.
it.
And
Definitely take it.
I'm going to cast time slip.
Okay, you both slip into this sort of weird warbling time with these blue little specks that just bounce off of your skin, and you guys are looking at like this supernova like landscape, and there are parts where the specks that are floating in the sky are fast, and there are parts where they're slow, and there's parts where they're not moving at all. And you're sort of all just standing here in this void space.
Is it bright? Does it hurt my eyes?
No, since it's sort of like you're being projected as like a into like an infinite void. So it's not like super, super bright, but you can see it.
Like it's lit, but it's not like direct light. It's weird.
Right. You're not staring at the sun.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll your portent.
Do I roll it for everyone, or does everyone get their own like individual?
You get D20, and you get to decide who takes it.
Okay. 13, and I guess I'll give it to Carbon.
So Carbon, at any point, you can replace any of your rolls with that 13.
Okay.
Any point before your next long rest.
So this is going to be worthless. Okay.
Yes.
I'll recast it in the morning. Don't worry.
But you feel like, almost like fate or something has given you some sort of advantage in some situation you choose to in the future. Something that happens to you, you feel like you could reverse it and force this possibility into that situation.
Okay.
But yeah. Do you understand what it is, or do you want me to describe it a little better?
I get it.
Okay, cool. And you are all sort of moved out of this space. You guys don't really notice because it's only 10 seconds. The other people that are in the room, then they're sort of off to the direction. And Alpheus just has his like eyes open at you, Argyle. Is that divination? What was that?
You know what? Maybe you can find out, and I'm gonna pull out my book and I'm gonna show him the exact page that time slip is on.
Okay, he'll get back to you on that. He's gonna research it a little bit. He copies it.
Can I try and identify what plane that was?
Yes. You would know specifically.
Oh, I would already know?
I would say, yeah.
Okay.
It's like a temporal plane of time. It's nothing you've ever heard of. You feel like something that was created. Carbon, you also get the sense that you are, while you were in there, this plane does not belong to, basically, I guess, how do I word this? You basically felt like a trespasser. I need Argyle and Carbon to give me just charisma saving throws.
Okie dokie.
Hey,
19.
That doesn't. What'd you guys get, both of you? 19 and
20.
So yeah, you guys are fine. This is really funny because it doesn't affect Alpheus, even though he rolled a 3. Just you felt like you were trespassers. It feels a little not uncomfortable to be there, but you feel like
Probably shouldn't do that again.
you can do it again. You feel like it's vast enough that nobody's gonna notice, unless maybe they were a god of some kind or something. But it's just a feeling that you get. You're taking something that should never be taken.
Did I feel like that? You remember that one time I had that vision on the way to the desert, and there were those two gods that were there, and they were responsible for the sleeping wetlands and what was going on. Did I get the feeling of that guy, the time guy there?
Oh, okay, that's interesting. No, but you do get familiarity, but not him.
Okay.
Maybe something similar to what that creature was, that god you had in the vision.
Okay.
But you don't think this is a bad thing, but it almost feels like something that shouldn't be fucked with. You don't feel like you guys are fucking with it, but it's.
But the potential's there, and we should not do that.
You guys. I don't want to describe it so
No, I
Argyle
get
can't
it.
use it,
It's
but
delicate.
No, I get it. I mean,
it's
I get
delicate.
it.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
a perfect way to word it. It's delicate, and you need to be very careful when using these things.
Okay.
Anyways, yeah, just a little bit of flavor. But basically, you get a reroll. You get to make that 13 against if an enemy rolls a natural 20, you say, fuck that, he rolled a 13, which still might hit with his bonuses, but it's not a crit.
Right.
Same thing with you. If you roll natural 1, you're like, no, fuck you, roll 13.
Gotcha.
Don't worry,
And you
I'll
have that until you
recast
sleep.
tomorrow. I'll recast it tomorrow, friend.
Alpheus studies your notes. Do you want to do anything in retort to that, Carbon?
So out of character, Argyle's trying to figure out what it is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I just kind of explain what all Logan and I just talked through to you. I can send you kind of what she would say in a DM, but I just kind of go through that.
So it's an entire place of time. That doesn't surprise me, but
It's
mean,
not
why
necessarily helpful either. I'm sorry.
It's not, but I mean, why can I go? Why is that in my book? I still don't understand how I can do these things. Maybe he can understand them.
I'll look into it, see if I can figure anything out.
Please do. Oh,
Yeah, no problem.
also, are you good at restoring memories?
Nah, not anymore.
Ah, fuck. I meant to see you back when you were at Dew, when I first ended up at Wakefield. But I was told you weren't at Dew, but...
I wasn't. I made a trip to Lorelei, and then to the Shadowfell.
Don't suppose you do know anyone who's a memory expert?
No, but... My teacher, Esekir Derringer, he's really powerful. He might have some answers for you at some juncture if you ever find him. He's been missing.
Does he
Been
see my
missing.
staff?
I assume, like, whenever you guys, like, I guess, I don't know. I assumed Emil didn't have it, like, out and around, but...
Well, because it's like I don't know how tall the staff is. I just assume, like, I have it in my back or something unless I'm using it. You know
Sure.
how the white mage kind of puts it in his back?
Sure. I mean, then he would probably notice it, yeah. He might talk to you about it tomorrow, but he wants to go to bed.
Cool.
You're free to look over the rest of that book if you want for the...
Oh, I will. Don't worry about that.
Yeah.
I'll look into it. Anything else you want to do, Carbon? Or Argyle?
If we're done here, then I'm gonna retire.
Okay. Dreizhen, did you want to do anything before Betty Bye time?
No, just go and like go to the same room as Emil and Rob.
Okay. And Emil, you said you're going to bed. Nana, are you doing anything?
Just dragging Carbon to my old room.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. You guys all get your modicums of rest. I guess everybody but Carbon and Nana are at Argyle's. Is that what's going on?
Yeah, I wanted to spend however much time I can copying spells.
Did I skip you, Beja?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. You were able to do so. Is there anything else you want to do?
No, that's it.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to copy over whatever you need with whatever amount of gold you need to do so.
Well, how many hours do I have? I have it marked.
Well, I mean, you can save as long as you want. You're just gonna wake up late.
Okay.
So, how much are you spending time on?
I'll put like half the time into modify memory, so 2.5, 2.5 hours.
Okay. So you'll probably miss Dreizhen's thing in the morning. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to think. Let me look at my notes. Oh, fuck me. Okay, yeah, Emil, I need you to go to Whispers. Wait. No, just stay in here. So basically,
Doesn't change my fear.
I want to be quick because I feel like I take too long describing stuff and everything. But so, your spirit visits you in your sleep, and you see Talbrina, the Drow first Aljanari.
Oh, usually it's me talking to you.
She seems to be sharpening a blade of some kind. Oh, did that show it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's sharpening a blade, sitting at the stool. She uncrosses her leg and she looks at you, and she just says, "Not very bad. You have begun your path."
I kind of just look at her questioningly.
Leader, once you complete this task, I will not be available to you anymore. Once you complete it, I'll bestow upon you whatever wisdom I have attained through my life. But I think you're on the right path.
That's good.
It must be very hard leading as a 12-year-old in a group of adults.
Yeah. Just when I didn't feel like I was making progress, but
You weren't. But I think you have what it takes to do so.
okay.
May I give you a hint?
That would be most appreciated.
She sort of circles the stool, and then she picks it up and chucks it into the black space where it disappears. There's no clatter or anything like that. It just disappears. And she just says, guard your emotions and then guard your friends.
Guard my emotions?
Only your emotions make you choose decisions. I don't think you're necessarily not doing that, but I find it easier to lead when my emotions are in check.
Okay. And I think to my head, I should probably get this anger thing under control at some point.
Yeah, you kind of beat me to the point what she's going to talk about next. She just says, she says, the path you're currently on with that angry, self-loathing, revenge-filled path would lead you into a different sort of trial, but it is a trial nonetheless, and you're going to have to choose soon.
Do you know what the difference would be?
No, I never took it. I assume it's not good. But not everything's black and white. There's not one path or two paths. There's many paths. I just, as advice, as your senior, check your emotions before you make decisions. Think rationally.
Okay. I'll try.
I guess that'll be all. I am a little late for tea. I hope to share some with you at some point.
So does everyone have tea?
I'm not sure how much I should talk about, but Modeus has sort of kept us all into a drinking habit. We meet up often.
That's good. Trying to keep everyone together.
The hardest sell was, well, you'll meet him eventually.
Maybe one day I'll drink tea too.
Good luck.
Thank you.
And she walks into the black space and disappears. And you
Well,
have
why
a
did
restful
she take
night's
the
sleep.
chair, though?
She just chucked it.
Okay.
Yeah. You finished a night's sleep. You did it. You slept. Let me see here. My notes. Da 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 da. The rest of you sleep well. Today's a stressful day, but you all managed to sleep just fine. Carbrin, you have the same reoccurring dream as last time.
Oh shit.
Do you want to go over it again, or do you want me to just... Do you remember it well enough?
I think I have the notes. It's just that one with the tree, right?
Yes.
Yep, okay.
You do wake up in the same sort of state, sweaty, distraught, anxiety-riddled.
Okey-doke.
But Nana, give me... What's your passive? Wait, no, I'll do... Do me perception with disadvantage because you're sleeping.
My passive is 16, but I failed it.
Do perception with disadvantage.
14.
Okay, so you don't really notice anything. Yeah. You guys all wake up in the morning. Hold on, I gotta find some good shit. Where's a good song, guys? Oh God. Oh, this one, sure. Sound good? Sure. You guys wake up. Dreizhen, you're getting ready. Alpheus meets at the door. Nana and Carbrin, he did come to get you. Are you guys coming along?
I want to ask him how long he thinks it would.
How long he thinks what?
How long he thinks this whole thing would take. So,
He says he has no idea. He's not a druid. I assume maybe less than an hour. Maybe.
oh, okay, then yeah, I'll come.
You coming too, Carbrin?
Yep.
You guys head out. You have a quick breakfast on the way out, and same with you guys at Argyle's place. Here, knock on the door. Argyle, you said you wanted to cast that spell again.
Yes, on Cobb.
Okay, so give me a d20.
Alrighty, here it goes. Come on. Big money. 19.
Ooh,
So-
Carbon, you
and-
now have a 19 in the backup.
So make sure you remember that just in case. He gets to the door. He greets you all. Beja, you are still asleep. You can wake up if you want to take an exhaustion point, but I don't think you do. Right?
I snore loudly.
Okay. Beja on the couch, just snoring really loudly. Emil, Dreizhen, Roger, Argyle. You guys ready? I guess I should say,
ready.
Yes,
Dreizhen, are you ready? You're sort of like the woman of the hour here.
I am.
Where would you like to go? Do you want to go towards the ocean? Do you want to go towards the farmlands?
Towards the ocean.
Ocean. Okay, to the docks.
Alright,
And he sort of starts to lead.
I would like to
Do I
say
get
that my hair is currently like this. Tied up, and I'm like, I'm ready for some swimming lessons.
Oh my god. Okay.
Hey, do I get my book back?
He seems to still have it. You ask him that, and he says, I got halfway through it. It's really hard to read. But I think I get it. A little bit. I'm so close.
Well, just don't forget.
Well, I can give it back. Here you go. Just give it back to me tonight.
Sure. I just, I don't don't want to be left without my book. There's a bit
I
of a
get
spell
you.
book.
Yep, I gotcha. You guys make your way through town. People really notice you at this point. You hear whispers of people like, "Are those the people that saved that caught that decrepit man, the necromancer?" And then they're like, "Is that Alpheus?" And then
Obvious.
you see, oh yeah, what's
Can
up?
you say really loudly, come to Nana's concert in...
Come
2 days?
to Nana's concert. When is it?
2 days from now.
2 days from now. Where's it at?
The marketplace?
The marketplace. What time?
Nana?
Insert time here.
Insert time
Yeah.
here.
Insert time here. Was that good? You see people just like, oh, okay. They sort of like, they're like caught off guard that such a blatant thing just happened. But you continue through. You get about towards like
Out
the
of
entrance of the
character,
docks.
did he thaumaturgy that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, our
Um,
crowd's gonna be huge.
I'm gonna roll for him actually. Oh shit! Okay, 1,000 people heard for some reason.
Okay.
Okay. You guys get to the entrance of the docks, and you see Torrens waiting there, and he says, "Took you long enough. Listen, I'm not the one that needed to go get food before we came. Don't talk about it. We all ready to go." You guys all continue through the docks. You get towards like the sort of section where you see like dead fish are lapping against the water. There's a dock that makes its way out about 100 yards, and then stops. You guys make your way towards the edge of that. Dreizhen, you knowing you probably have to get into the water to do this.
Yeah, she's just gonna start going into the water.
Okay, you see Dreizhen just lower herself into the water. She's sort of swimming there. And Alpheus has like his notepad. He's ready to take notes of what's about to happen.
Do we have the immovable rod so she can like hold on to it and not have to focus on swimming?
You could give her that if you'd like.
Okay, I hand it.
Well,
to
I
her.
don't have it.
Oh, just in case. Hello?
You can't.
I like bonk her on the head.
Don't hit me.
I'm sorry, you weren't saying anything. I thought you were.
I'm trying to think.
Okay, so
What?
What am I about to do, Emil?
you have an immovable rod. You set it up so you have like a little rung to climb back up on the dock. It's very convenient.
Okay.
You're also like holding onto it as you're casting. So what precisely are you trying to cast?
She wants to learn about the body of water,
Okay.
the influence from other planes of existence,
Okay.
and about the animals and like people and plants and minerals.
So you're
So,
communing
like,
with nature, right? That spell?
yes.
Okay. So your first question was again.
Learn about the bodies of water. What's going on?
Okay, so there's this very sort of fantastical thing that the rest of you see happen to Dreizhen. Dreizhen, who begins casting the spell, because it takes a minute to cast. For a minute, nothing happens. Minute passes, and you see the waves start to spiral around like underneath her, like a jet, and it slowly starts to lift her and like into the air and rotate her as she sort of like she has her eyes closed and she is in like this druidic seance trance, and the waves are just lifting her up and then spurting off to the sides and lifting her up. She's about like 10 feet up into the air, and it stops, and it just slowly starts to like cover her in this.
I keep an eye open for guards.
Yeah. The guards seem strangely okay with it, specifically because I control them and they know this is druidic magic, and they're cool with that.
Okay.
But the water is, for the first time, actually moving instead of being still. Like, the ocean is never still. The ocean has been still, but there's just been dead fish kind of lapping into it. And the water is moving her up, and it covers her in this dome of water. And then it just slowly starts to spread around. The wildlife, Dreizhen, is dying because part of something of the planet is also dying. You get a sense that the water is not being inhabitable by most of the creatures that live in it because the primaterial plane or planet or whatever you want to call it, the continent of Astal, the entirety of Evandria's. Wait, no, I can't remember. It was Emondrias, which is the entire world you guys are on, is dying. Something is killing this planet. What's your next question?
Are there any influences from other planes of existence?
No. You get the sense from like the way the ocean is talking to you, and you're feeling just these vibes and these essences that something is absorbing the life from this planet. It is slowly dying, and before long is just going to crumble and fall apart, the entire planet.
Sorry, I'm writing.
That's okay. You have one more question to answer.
Are there any influence from celestials or fae or undead?
Specifically, nothing celestial. There is nothing undead. There is nothing fiendish or anything like that. I won't. That one's kind of like a given. I'd say you would know that. You have one more question still. Because that went hand in hand with like the first one.
What about the plants and the animals? Are there anything alive around?
So you get the sense that not everything's dead inside of the waters and the ocean and stuff. Because specifically, you're focusing on water terrain right now. You get the sense that there are things that still live inside, but it is very hard for them to thrive. There's decayed fodder and other things like that. And fish are just dying from just dying. From just one day dying. They maybe have eaten fine and everything, but they're just dying. As you ask that question, you guys see the water start to slowly fall and gently descending Dreizhen towards that rod of holding where she was holding onto when she started casting it. And you grab onto it, Dreizhen, and you can get back up on the dock if you like.
She gets back up.
During the time
So-
Dreizhen was in, was the leyline meter thing doing anything?
No, it was not.
Things not
Oh,
working.
wait, I'm sorry. What did you say? The leyline meter thing?
The thing that Alpheus gave me.
Yes, it was going crazy.
Oh,
For some reason, like when you were standing here before and you had it in your hand, absolutely zero. Whatever Dreizhen did brought whatever was left of the area into one focused point and made that meter go crazy. Alpheus looks over to it and looks at it and he's like, okay. No, it just means places where the Earth's ley lines are stronger. I think it has a lot to do with nature and the relativeness to the Feywild, because our plane is directly correlated with the Feywild and the Shadowfell, being opposite negatives. We're sort of the middle.
Tries to explain everything she saw or felt. So, the planet is dying.
Well, does that mean the wind is dying too? I have a feeling that has to do with something with it.
I can surmise that that's probably correlates with what we just heard.
So the thing is, we gotta find this thing that's dying and save it at some point. And will that bring the magic back if we cure the world and let well, there's somebody siphoning the ley lines. Could that be the thing killing it?
I think so. Finding out what that is going to be a little bit of a chore.
Well, there's the people that we saw in the Shadowfell.
Right. I'm going to look into this.
Will you let us know if anything comes up?
Yes, I will. And I would ask that you keep me in the loop whenever you find things as well.
Thumbs up.
I think I'm going to go to Lorelei. Torin sort of is like, oh, yeah, you know I have to go with you. I mean, I don't want to go there. It's not that bad. No, it's pretty bad. I can't even reach anything. And they sort of argue for a second. No, I really think Torin and I should go to Lorelei, figure
What
out
about
anything that's
Luriza?
going on there. Luriza needs time to heal, and she'll be safe here. This city has never been broken ever.
Okay. So you're going to Lorelei and figure out what?
Lorelei or do, I think Lorelei's the better option.
Okay. You said that they might go to the Feywild, or your question why they haven't already.
Yes.
Just keep an eye out for an elf in shiny armor.
Right, you described him before. I will keep my eyes very peeled. I do think this does take a little bit of immediacy. Argo, I think I got most of the notes from your book. Something seems to have placed you in a time that's not your own. And he sort of looks at you. It mentions things I've never even heard of before. And that's very curious, but that's my theory.
Is that why you're so odd? Is because you're from the future or the past? More like the future, I think.
Yeah, I would say the future.
Is he talking for you guys, or?
No.
Oh, okay.
Nope.
Hello? Hello? Can you?
Hey.
Hi, now you're
My
there.
mic wasn't working. As soon as Alfie said the first thing, I was like, "What? What do you mean?" I was like, "My mic wasn't working." Fuck.
Anyways, but he drops that bomb on you. He's like, this is just a theory, but that wouldn't explain why you wouldn't have any memories, so that's a working theory.
I mean, there's another reason. Well, I don't know if it has anything to do with it. Have you ever had an interaction with the Raven Queen?
No, but I know that she is very respected in lots of walks of life.
Well, I ended up getting the attention of her champion.
And you're still alive, that's incredible. She must have pitied you.
well, I wouldn't say that. I don't think she likes me. When I first met the champion, it was in Westwall. She attempted to try to take me away,
Mm.
and had said that I have died before.
Right, okay, I've died many times.
372 times.
That's a lot more times than I have, by about 370. Hmm. You might,
Oh, sorry.
You're fine. It's just really funny to like hear in the background like someone's typing this down because we're in this scene. So that's a lot of times. I don't think I can help you with your answers. I guess keep going. I don't mean to sound crass, but your memories, I don't think they're important as much as to me as they are to you. I really hope that you find them, but you seem to be functioning well without them.
I guess you could say that.
So, I don't mean to sound crass, like I said. No,
Oh,
he's being an ass. You can punch him if you'd like. No, please
oh,
don't.
yeah, sure. Let me just test this out, and I just like flex the non-existent muscles on my robot
See,
arm.
you seem to be doing fine. I'll look into it as well. There's gonna be a lot that I'm gonna have to be going through, and I've got to sit around and watch him study.
It's not that bad, is it?
I'm sure
Yes,
you'll find some elves that will challenge you. Just, go to a bar, insult a few of them,
No,
and then get into a
I
bar.
do like the elven ladies. Back in my day, I used to be quite the Casanova.
What about Luria?
He's like, oh, you ready to go, Alpheus? It's been a long time since I've been to an elven city. Do they still have those chamber pots that shoot
Wait,
water
what?
right up your? Don't say it. Yes, they do. Now, we're gonna go. Do you guys have any questions before we leave? If so, I will be in touch. Don't worry.
Is there anything maybe you can give us to help us on our quest?
Well, I'm broke. And he takes the pockets of his coats and just turns them inside out and puts his hands in the air and shrugs.
Knowledge, information?
I
Anything
mean,
we should or should not say in Lucre?
do not say anything bad about the Algenary dog. It's not a dog. Like, don't call their deity a dog. How about that? That's a good. Don't badmouth our deity. I forget the name of the dragon itself, but everybody there seems to encourage that worship. It's not super culty, but they do believe that is the reason the tides bring in good fishings, good tidings, everything like that.
So you don't think they would turn on it if the water stopped moving?
They might. Well, so usually around this time of year, it does get a little slow. Not sure if that's lack of ambition, but the whole festival is to reimburse the fertility of the ocean back into the city. There's some sort of ceremony. A big lighthouse is lit with an eternal flame by the water Aljanari. It's a big ceremony. It's a big deal. Says, no, it is 5 from. Wait. And he looks at the. He's like, oh no, this one is 4 days now.
4 days. Okay. And
Wait,
I think it's in 2
how many
days.
till the festival? You guys have 1 day, right?
2
Two.
days.
2.
Okay, so I meant that it's 5 from when you guys wake up.
Okay.
So 5 days from that moment.
Okay.
Okay.
No, sad you're gonna miss Nana's performance.
That is tempting. I should stay, actually. Torn's like, I'd like to see it too.
Yay!
God.
Another added thing. If you stay, you can finish my book. You know, this is that.
Yeah, I think I'll stay. That's what I
And
thought.
Hand him back my book.
All right. I'm going to go study now because the DM's getting tired of playing so many characters, and you guys need to play.
Alright. We'll see you in 2 days.
If you need anything else, I'll be around. But don't use me too much. Goodbye. And Torrance like goes with him. You guys are in the middle of docks. You guys have 2 days to do whatever the fuck you want. We're gonna start with Argyle. Argyle, what are you doing these 2 days?
In the 2 days, I'm going to fully study that manual of the airship back to back,
Sure.
and I'm also going to check in on the workshop and see how God, hold on, where are my notes? Fuck. How Jalen is getting on with the little project.
Let's start with you. There's gonna be a little thing that plays out here. Where's a good song? We'll just do the classics. The good old classics. You make it back to work. Jalen is finished and super excited to show it to you. Marion and Suzette are there, which I've now that's their name. They're 2 redhead twins.
Let me change it from Mary and Susan to what was it? Mary
Anyways,
and
they see you. They're sort of like in the back of the building. According to Jalen, the sisters, the twin sisters, are installing this new tech that's super fancy and super cool. That was tested in Brimsworth. It's been being tested in Wakefield, and it's being tested in multiple other cities like Lucra and Crag Hollow. And they just got one, and they seem really excited about it, but you haven't met them yet. But you go to Jalen, you see how their project's doing, and they are complete with it.
Holy shit, you actually did it. Not that I doubted you, of course.
Sorry, I have to remember which one's Jalen. Is it the
Jalen
guy?
was Jalen was the female recreational tank.
That's what I thought. Yeah, so hers is specifically done. She's like, yeah. Do you want to try it?
Of course I do.
Okay, speak into this, and she like shoves something into your face. All right, speak into this.
Hello?
It just like a high pitched
Ooh.
reverb, and it hurts your ears. And then she's like, I gotta calibrate it a little bit. Try again. Actually, she like turns a knob slowly.
Hello.
It just like hello, like it's really big and ambient. Like your voice is projected.
This
Yeah.
is fucking fantastic.
I know. This will be good. This will be good. And it'll be easy to
Holy-
move. It's not that big. Ever since we got the reactor, it's been so much easier working on this stuff. I finished a day early. Yeah, that's what the twins brought in. Do you want to go see it?
Yes.
And you get God, where is the fuck did I put their names? Why can't I?
Just call them the twins. It's fine.
No, not the twins. The other guy, the fat guy that was building
Oh,
a
the
sauna.
sad guy.
Malt.
Yeah. Well, Malt.
Yeah, Molte, I remember.
Okay, so yeah, so you
You,
get him as well because they haven't seen it, and you go around the back of the building, and there is a massive. It looks like a comically large syringe, but like the glass part, and you can see through the glass part, and there's like this green fluid in it, and it's like bubbling, and it seems to be like steaming, and it's like powering up. And you notice that the twins are like sort of calibrating stuff. They have like these clipboards, and they're marking stuff down. They see like, oh, it's Argyle, hello, and they sort of like Mariette sort of waves you off. Suzette comes over. Suzette comes over to you and says, so we have some rules. This is going to power the entire section of Daxio. We got a couple of clearance rules with Driscoll. Says we're good to go. Don't touch it. It's very volatile, but this is gonna run half the city.
What do you mean it's gonna run half the city?
You see, we've already hired some of the other people, hired people to install these, and she sort of points towards like a very thin cylindrical. I'm trying to describe a lamppost without saying it's a lamppost. It's a lamppost. And she points to it and she says, "We're gonna light this city up. It's gonna be brilliant. No more torches, and we could just—it's completely self-sustainable." And we finally got one. They were testing it out in Brimsworth. That's what most of like all of that research was going into. And then Wakefield, that has quite a bit as well, but that's a much smaller group sizing. Lucra, haven't had much success with Lucra, but yeah, there's some there, and we finally got one into this biggest city itself. We're going to be famous and rich, and we'll probably win a prize for helping so many people. This is going to be an amazing invention.
I'm assuming we've got like some schematics for this, of course. I mean, if something were to go wrong, we don't need to know how to fix it.
Well, yeah. So, wait, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm saying this too.
What the fuck? Why did it say? It sounds like I'm not talking in my headphones. Anyways, yeah, no. We can shut it down. There's a little switch, and she points towards like a huge lever that I have to have a key to like sort of shut it down, but she has the key around her neck. She's like, "Don't worry. If it goes crazy, we're able to shut it down. It's completely safe, harmless. This thing is, to put it into size, it's like half of the White Tower large. It's huge.
Jeez.
And it's just filled with like this green, like bubbling looking liquid. And this is really cool. Like this is a good step in the right direction. You feel?
Hell, the ley line meter.
You're using the ley line meter?
Yeah.
It is going crazy.
The liquid inside of that, what is it? Is it like an alchemical mixture? Or, what?
Yeah, it's like, so as far as we've been told, it's like an alchemical mixture that they pull from this sort of, you know how wells work, correct? Like water.
Yes.
It
I know how
pulls
wells.
parts of the planet's like ether or something they were describing, and converts it into this reusable resource. It's quite magnificent, and it just never runs out.
Wait, so that energy, that stuff in there, this green stuff right here, and I like point straight towards the glass, inches away from touching it. You're telling me that this is ether from the Earth,
Yes. Yeah. Precisely.
and it's being taken out of the Earth
Uh huh.
and put into this.
Yes. And thus giving the town electricity.
But wouldn't that cause adverse effect to the Earth?
No.
Don't tell me you're stupid. Please don't tell me you're that stupid.
You see Marion sort of like slaps her pen on her clipboard. What are you referring to, Argyle?
This, and I hold up the leyline mirror, was given to me by Alpheus, a very, very, very talented wizard. It detects leyline. Leylines help the world actually have magic in it. Which, I don't know if you know this, because right now I think you two are a pair of idiots. Wizards kind of need to use. And what you've just described to me is that the stuff that wizards use is being taken in buckets, put into this, and is then powering that. And I go over and I touch the street lamp.
It just like is.
I know, I just wanted
odd.
to. It's something
They-
he's never touched before, so
They look at you. There's no proof. This was happening before these researchers were even conducted. This isn't the cause of what's been going on.
how many of these are there? And I go over and I put my
In
hand in the
Daxio, there
reactor.
is this
No,
one.
no. All over.
I don't know. They don't tell us that kind of stuff. We're a small branch.
Right, well, I'm gonna find out. Who would I need to talk to? Someone higher up? Someone in Wakefield?
Someone probably in Wakefield or most of the
Alright, well,
research
I'm
was done
taking
in
company leave.
Grimsworth, so you might want to go check the refugees or something.
As soon as I'm told that, I just turn around and say, right, well, I'm taking leave.
And they just sort of give like a query look. And Jalen's like, "Do you still want all the like stuff put into the market square?
Oh, definitely. Go and talk
Okay.
with Nananago.
I'll get to it. Thank you." And that's where we're gonna end your section. Learning about it and all that shit. Beja, what you up to for this 2-day period? You wake up a little late. I'm assuming somebody fills you in with what happened, and you wake up. What you doing? 2-day
Okay,
period.
So I'll just wake up in Argyle's apartment alone and find something to eat real fast. And
You
then I
raid
want to,
the pantry.
yeah, I don't know what he has, but I'll just take something. And then I'm gonna, I guess, go out
Mhm.
I'm gonna go to the Temple of Cosmic Insight.
Okay. Give me a perception check as you're walking through the temple's district.
8.
8?
Yeah.
You don't really notice anything. Continue.
Yeah. So I guess just walk up to the temple, walk in. I'm gonna go to the desk.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anyone there?
Yeah, the same lady that you'd talked to previously is sitting at that desk.
Okay. So hello.
Hello.
So I have a question,
Mm.
or maybe a couple.
Okay.
What are the membership tiers?
Well, you basically are allowed into anywhere with what you have there, except for the forbidden text, which is only visible by very few. Driscoll himself, and the keeper of this temple herself, the knowing mistress.
Okay. And then exactly do I find things in here?
You've been to a library before?
So just the same?
Yes.
Okay. And then can
It's
I
all
contribute things?
meticulously. You can bring books in. We would happily pay you if we don't already have something of that in stock, but it would be hard pressed to find something that wasn't in stock.
What if I know stuff that I want to put in here?
You'll have to go to the archives. You'll have to talk to one of the keepers there. They could write down something in sort of like a Wikipedia entry.
Okay. Thank
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna, I guess, I want to find. Shit, I wrote it down somewhere, but I think I closed. Oh, so I wanted to find or see if there's any books about Alistair specifically.
Okay. Give me investigation check.
22.
You look and you look, and you find things that refer to like devils and demons and how they've waged war upon each other in the past. How there are 9 layers that are important, and the 9th one is usually where Asmodeus sits. You don't find anything involving an Alistair specifically, but you do find a book that's like basically would like let you know what kind of devils or demons you would be fighting. It's like a bestiary kind of.
Okay, actually, now that I think about it, it's probably not his real name. So anyway, so I'm gonna, I guess, try to switch my search. I'm gonna look for a book describing Ayun.
Okay. You find many. She's basically, from what the books you can find, you just want to know like about her past, what she's done.
Yeah, basically like what they're about, so I can get a feeling or better
So-
feeling about this.
Her, Paylor, Bahamut, and Eldath all basically fought like most the front lines of like against the Pertrayer gods and everything. Ayun was the one who knew how to seal gods away. She was the one that had so much knowledge about mystical powers and other things like that that she was able to figure out ways to seal them. It talks about a ritual. It doesn't give much information enough for you to know much about it, but it talks about a ritual was performed that was orchestrated by her, and it is the only way you can seal a god back away past the divine gate or into another plane of existence. What else about Ayun? She's a good deity. Just knowledge is power, basically.
Okay.
You also find that, I guess you guys would all, you would sort of like know this, I guess, but gods are like, it's almost like they're their own race. Like gods aren't just like how it is in our world. They're huge prime beings. They're like their own race that has creation. Not all gods are creators. Ayun didn't create a race like Paylor did, or Moradin, or Corlon. But they're basically all a race, the simplest way to put it. But they're just like, the humans would be like ants to them.
Okay. And then.
Yep.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
What were you gonna say? Okay,
Nothing.
so, I guess after reading all that, I'm gonna do one more search for the golden chalice.
You don't find anything. When you're trying to go find a book for it, one of the ladies sort of, or one of like the keepers of this place kind of catches your attention. Like, are you looking for something?
Yes, I'm looking for something that this old guy told me about called the golden chalice.
Yes, he's part of our archives. He keeps them all with him.
Oh, he doesn't submit them?
No, he's devoted his life to the knowledge of finding this artifact. I could give you his number. You said you've met him, then you know.
Oh, yeah, I could probably talk to him, I guess, if he has all the information.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
He folds his arms and walks away.
Okay, and then I'm gonna spend the rest of my time just copying all the spells.
Okay.
Just
You were
like in
able.
here.
Yeah. You're able to do so. Make sure you write down whatever you use in the process.
Yeah, just gold. Oh,
Yeah.
and ink, yeah.
Carbon. You have a 2-day period of downtime. Actually, can I do Roger before you?
I was gonna say, just couple me with whatever it's doing.
Well, you don't have to couple, but I just wanted to put this in you're ahead because I know we talked about something very early on in the campaign or something.
Okay.
Roger, one of the days, like after you guys get back, he sort of sees the crucible, and Roger's holding like a, he's looking like at himself, and he motions towards you, Emil, and the rest of you who are sort of like walking back to the house, except Beisha isn't here. He says, I think I'm going to spend 2 days to train. I think I want to become a fighter. Yeah. He's usually over there, right? Hey. All right. I guess I'm off.
Dad kicks up butt.
Hey. Roger.
I didn't give him a hug before he leaves.
Aw.
Yeah, I guess I'll climb on him too.
He gives you all a hug. Roger, his next level, he's going to multi-class into fighter.
Oh heck.
Yep.
Fancy.
He's gonna take 3 into fighter and then continue rogue again. But on his first level gets next level. That's what he's doing. All right, Carbon, what you doing?
Skip me, come back in a minute.
Okay, Dreizhen, what you up to?
She wants to send to her dad in Devon.
Okay. All right, who do you want to do first?
Her dad.
Okay. Sending has a chance to fail on different planes, right? Or does sending work? That's right.
Yeah.
Scrying is the one that is... Yes. Sending has a 5% chance the message doesn't arrive. Okay. Did I just close roll 20? What the fuck just happened? All right, what are you sending to your dad?
Dad, long time, hon. How are you and mom? Stop
Oh,
laughing. Have I been gone for long? Things are not clear for me lately. Miss you, Dry.
It does go through, because I'm rolling low on a D100. It's impressive. It does go through. You get a message back, and it says, Dreizhen. God, that sounds so bad. Let me redo it. Because he's a genie. Dreizhen, it has been some time since I have heard of you. You ran away. Come back to Skyhome if you wish to speak to me or your mother. And it ends. And I guess it also says, I love you. Be safe. And then it ends. Calm down, Emil. Calm down. Now, Devin, what you sending to Devin?
Sorry, I was stuck on the dad thing. Okay. Devin, are you doing all right? I miss you. Don't get hurt. Remember, Rock. Shut up. Remember,
Anything else?
Maureen. It protects. Not really, but I hope you're okay.
Oh, okay. You did get a message back. It says, yes, I'm still very much alive. This is insane what we're about to do. But there's a dragon, and I miss you too. Still working on a plan. I think that was 23. Would you like to do anything else with your A's?
Yeah, she wants to learn like a sort of snake dance with money.
Give me an animal handling
But not
check.
really. She's just gonna wiggle while he slithers around her butt.
Ah, okay. Yeah, give me an animal handling check, and if you succeed, you'll be more bonded with your snake. How about that? We'll do that.
$15?
That's enough. That was the DC I was thinking of. You feel like money and you are you're very connected. You get him on emotion. You get him on an emotional level. And that
She
finishes
also
out.
wants
Oh, go
to make a sign for money.
Oh
For,
shit!
like, I actually made something, so I'm gonna send it.
Oh shit! Okay.
So is he gonna be like the opening act?
No.
So alright, so you're making him a sign or whatever. Are you sending it on Discord?
Yeah.
Okay. You easily finish it when it gets here. Gosh, Emil, what are you doing? Oh, here it is. Oh shit!
I actually drew that snake, so it
That's
looks like
so
Dreizhen did that.
good. That is so good. See his beautiful face. Money likes mice, no rats. He likes
Yeah,
cuddles as well.
That's really good.
How many people do we get for that?
I love the
I'm-
bottom part. If you give him
Roll-
rats or hurt him, you hear from the scary owner.
Roll me a d20 and I'll times it by 100.
$10.
Okay, so you get 1,000 more people coming because of this poster.
Yay.
You seem really interested. Wow, he's gonna be famous here soon.
She also wants to find someone to make her like a little outfit for him that matches like her like blue dress she has.
Yes. Easily enough, you're able to find a leather worker within like the market town, and it's only gonna cost you 5 gold, and it's really fine
Okay.
quality. So mark that off, and mark that he has a fancy. He has a fancy. Well, describe it to me. Describe to us what you wish for this to look like.
I don't know. I just wanted it to be blue, like to match, because she's gonna wear the dress she bought that one time, and then it just
Mhm.
needs to match her.
Does he have a hat?
No, a bow tie.
Ooh, okay. Hell yeah. Okay, yeah, so you give him this is so fucking cute. Okay, yeah, you little bow tie, a little suit, and everything fits perfectly. He is the most spoiled cobra in the world. And he it's specifically made to cover for his little bit of thickness for a snake. And he looks dapper. He looks good.
It goes with his armor, right? Too, because he has that.
Yeah. Oh my god. I can't ever kill this snake, can I? You'll just leave.
No.
I wouldn't dare. You set this all up, and it looks perfect. And Money gives you little kisses with his tongue.
Okay, I'm done.
Okay, Emil, what are you up to these 2 days? We should do you last then. Well, tell me what you want to do besides this grind, because that's not gonna take your whole day. Okay. Mm. Mm-hmm. Performance check. With advantage because you're spending time on it and putting love into it. It works. You did it. You did it.
Yay, my natural 20 for something useful.
Yes, totally useful. You've been up this big presentation, and you like tell Illyria to come down, and Illyria comes down from these staircases over at like the castle where she is currently staying. She looks like she's tired, and she's like, "What do you want, Emil?"
I'm like wearing my chef's outfit, and I have like a table for one with a little candle, and I'm like, ta-da!
Okay. Her eyes light up. This looks absolutely wonderful. And she takes it and, is this for me?
Of course, yes. I couldn't get you wine because I'm underage, but I hope
This
you
is
enjoy it.
absolutely fine. I'm going to love this. And she takes a bite out of it and she just like dies. You see her soul leave her body. It's so good.
Woo!
Uh, she she gives you a kiss on the forehead after she's done and hugs you.
Oh, I hug her back.
I you have to make me more of these sometime.
Yes, yes.
You have made my entire year. I was feeling a little bit tired. She smiles at you and just pats your head. I need to get back to work. Thank you, Emil.
You're welcome. Oh shit! And I was gonna find dragon anti cards. That's right.
Give me investigation check or investigation or or
Could it make charisma? Like if I was like,
yeah,
oh
that's what I'm
yeah,
saying.
how's
Yeah,
everyone?
that's what I'm saying. You can do charisma if it's persuasion. Yeah.
27 persuasion. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. You see a store manned by a wizened man in his 60s. He seems to be sipping on a hot beverage. And he has a bunch of cards out for display. He doesn't seem to notice that you've approached because the counter itself is larger than you are, and he's sort of sitting at it. He doesn't see you, but hello. Do you even know how to play?
No idea.
I could train you.
Okay.
You're gonna spend the rest of your time coming to this guy's shop. Is that okay?
That's fine.
Wait.
Yes, Carbon.
I was gonna ask if Emil could teach me how to make apple crumble.
Ooh, then yes, I'll allow that. Absolutely. When we get to you, Carbon, Emil can be part of that as well. We'll just say like finishes the rest of the day because it doesn't take a million years to learn a card game. I mean, come on. I'm just trying to speed things along. But so, Emil, whenever we get to a point where you play somebody in 3 Dragon Ante and I explain the rules, you add your proficiency to you roll. You are proficient, and write this down, in game sets. Or just put 3 Dragon Ante specifically. And at the end of it, he gives you a 2-star deck. The theme of this deck is, I'm gonna roll for it right here because I have this prepared. Wait, no, I don't. Fuck me. Hold on, I gotta find the thing. There's a chart for this. Yes, after everybody has gone. I need to find which one you're getting, what deck you're getting. So there's Age of Mortals, there's Avandra's Hand, Strength and Greed, there is Odd Shuffle, Evil Times, and Heroic Features. I'm gonna roll to see which one you get. Or actually, no, you would pick. Which one of those do you want? Okay, you get one. The main card in it all is the one that's sort of like the rare of the bunch is Driscoll. No, they're different. Sure. Well, no. Oh, wait. So you have a dragon's deck? Nothing. It's its own deck. Right, but you have a dragon deck, right? Then that one would be the best to put your dragons in, because basically they're like cards. The ones you have are specific to my campaign. I'm reading the ones off like the basic shit. Heroic Features deck. Yes, write it down. Yeah, make sure you write that down as well. because that one's the important one. But you're proficient. Emil, that's gonna be it for unless you're scrying. Okay, later. Carbon, are you ready, or you want me to go Nana?
Yeah, I mean, so the only thing I really want to do is ask Emil if he can teach me how to make apple crumble, and then after that, I'll just be hanging out with Nana probably.
Okay. Emil, Carbon approaches you, and she seems a little bit like she wants you to teach you how to make food. The apple crumble. Oh my god.
I don't know. I don't remember. It's been a while.
Did you say hip?
Hip?
My hip!
Oh, okay.
I'm not you.
Where's the point? Where's the part where you learn?
This is very funny. Emil approaches you, says two of them, can't remember the third, and quickly disregards that and says, "Okay, let's just go. I'll teach you." I'll say you can use a couple of variations. It'll affect the roll. You can use Joel's kitchen, or you can use the one in the Daxio castle. Both are available to you, or Argyle's, we'll say.
Yeah, use Argyle.
Hip.
Why'd you say hip? That was.
Well,
You use your hip. You thrust the
No.
pot.
No, it's like 3 things and they spell hip. Come on, get with it, man.
Hip.
What is cooking about? It's about being hip.
Like,
Cool.
you bring it around town.
Maybe the H stands for hip.
I actually made it.
Heart
I don't remember.
intimidation. Pestilence. I don't know.
Imagination and
That's
passion
so
are
hip.
correct.
You said hip. Where's the eye?
Imagination starts with an
Imagination, the
I.
Oh
You
right.
got to imagine the eye.
We know you're from Europe and you spell shit weird, but come on.
Yeah.
What is it? Okay, tell me. I'm like dying right now.
No, you have to figure it out.
Fuck.
Yeah, dude.
Make an intelligence check,
It's
put it in
hard.
real life.
There you
It's
go.
hard.
Okay.
Heart.
We're gonna...
Heart, imagination, and
Emil.
passion.
Emil says halfway to where you guys are gonna go for cooking and teaching, just blurts it heart.
It's been a while.
Where are you guys
Good
choosing?
house.
Where are you choosing to teach Carbon? Where would you like to take Carbon to teach this?
Well, I don't know.
Where's my kitchen?
Well, do you?
I'm not
gonna-
about to use it.
Actually, we're
anytime
gonna go
soon.
to the kitchen with Joel and everyone.
Okay. You guys make it back to the guild hall, and well, I guess the temporary guild hall. Joel's behind the counter.
I forgot.
He flexes. He
Secret
flexes at you both. He lets you behind, but not until you state the 3 things of cooking. Harvard.
Heart, imagination, and passion.
As you finish passion, he flexes super hard, and you see like the veins bulging out of his arms, and he just like nods and he folds his arms and he takes his chef hat off, and he like gives you because he doesn't have like extra chef stuff this time, so he gives you his chef hat and he just says, "Nobody cooks in my kitchen without a chef hat." And he puts it on your head, and go ahead and what roll would this be? I'll say easy enough. It's not gonna be a high DC, but just don't roll a natural 1. Roll me a performance check, Carbon, and do it with just normal because Emil's helping you.
Okay. Well, I
No.
had disadvantage because I don't know shit.
Yes.
So you made it normal.
Hey, I have a question about
You
my
can-
performance.
Yes. Hold on a second though, really quick.
Okay.
You can also use your portent if you wish.
I will. That'll make it a 21.
With that, Emil Carbon's a fast learner with this.
Good job! Wow, this is a really difficult dish to make. It took me an entire week, but you were able to do it. This is just like the cows.
You're just a really good teacher, Emil.
Oh, thank you.
Joel just kind of grunts and he tests it, and he says, "It's raw." No, I'm just kidding. This is really good. And you finish that, and then you make your way back to Nana and hang out with her. Carbon, like you can make apple crumble, I guess.
Yay!
Nana, what was your question, really quick?
I know
What's
a
up?
very happy little dragon.
I guess I asked her why she wants to make apple crumble.
Oh, hold on, Nana.
Okay.
Do you remember that little dragon, Rankatan? I imagine at some point, long after all of this, if he's still there, I'll visit him. And he seemed to like apple crumble, so...
It's always best when you cook for somebody you really like.
Yeah.
Nana, what was your question?
I split the apple crumble and give like half of it to Emil to give out to whomever. And I take the rest to share with Nana.
Very,
Save
very
it
cute.
What's her Illyria?
Okay. Alright, now Nana, what's up?
So if I roll a natural 1, I still have a 17. Would that still be a failure?
No. It's a check. So, like, basically how a natural 20 on checks and stuff isn't a pass.
Okay.
Same way with natural 1 on checks. If it's other stuff, it's usually a fail, though.
Okay. Just I was just curious about that because I have a really high performance rating.
Yes, yeah. You'll be okay.
Okay. So now do I do my stuff?
Yes, yep. Whatever
just
you want to
wanna-
do in the next 2 days.
I'm going to spend the next 2 days entirely making sure my performance is like the highest tier it can be, making sure I'm doing everything right and perfect.
Okay, so go ahead and give me a charisma check. We'll just do everything.
That is not good.
Are you
That's
asking
not
for help?
good, says the person who gets a 17 on a natural 1.
And it's a charisma
That's
check.
performance.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
So, are you having... What did you roll in total?
13.
Are you having anybody help you in this endeavor to give you advantage?
I imagine I would be asking people to help me.
Okay, so do you have anybody specific in mind that can add their flair to this, that you want specifically?
I didn't.
I'll say you start planning and thinking, and you're like writing stuff down, and you seem to be like having a writer's block, and oh my god, this is gonna blow my... I can't... What the fuck was her name? I look this up every time I mention her. It's part of Nana's one-on-one we did. I got it here. Hold up. Yeah, okay. Yeah. There's Kay, and then there's Yasmin. They both meet up with you, and they're like, "It's been a while. I haven't... Where have you been?"
I've been performing and telling me.
And they sort of offer their help to you because they were sort of like your... Yeah, Yasmin was like your servant mom, and Kay was like, part of like, your best friend for a very long time. She was the one who sort of got you into music a little bit.
Yeah.
And they help you. So roll again.
Oh, that's not much better.
Oh no.
14.
Okay. So you prepare as much as you could. Not something you're going to be like super proud of production wise so far, but this is the first day. You get a process of the going ons towards it. But this does take up most of your day. About towards the end of the day, Carbon approaches you in the middle of like the market town where you're setting up this magnificent stage, and things aren't really going your way. It's a little frustrating, and Carbon approaches you.
Do I have apple crumble at this
Yes.
juncture? Yes, I've brought apple crumble.
Nana's probably got just brushing her hands through her hair, like, oh my god, this is gonna be great.
I pull you over somewhere and sit you down so that we can have apple crumble, and I totally swiped silverware out of the kitchen and carried it all this way. 200%. Sit, eat, take a break.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you very much for coming. It's very stressful when most of the town seems to be coming.
You'll do great. You always do.
I sure hope so.
I believe in you. Hand squeeze.
That makes me feel so much better. This.
So what else going on? And I kind of wave at all of that.
Well, and I sort of explain what I've been doing the entire time because I don't exactly fucking know what I've been doing the entire time.
You basically have been setting up a stage, putting out posters, telling people word of mouth, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Probably helped with that.
None of you decided to.
Kind of forgot in the heat of the moment.
I'm just gonna say Carbon would want her to sit around and let other for them relax, and then the next day Carbon would help her with whatever
Right.
she's doing.
And technically, Dreizhen did help in a different way. Got attention and through the cute snake poster. Dreizhen, do you have inspiration, by the way?
I do.
Oh, okay, damn it. I was going to give you one, but you already have one.
Well, your old one's replaced by a new one.
Yeah, you have a brand new one. Because I love that
Okay.
fucking poster you made.
Thank you. I worked hard.
Gosh. So yeah, next day. No, it's the day of the performance. You're getting there. And give me another roll. With advantage.
Please. That one's behind my TV. Time to see what it is. 14 again.
14. You were able to finish it up. It just a couple of hours right before the performance and everything.
Oh.
So it's cut in the wire. People start to gather and it gets a little crazy and stuff like that. Argyle, what did you say you were doing? You sent me a message or something.
Yeah, no, like after he found that stuff out about the reactor, he's just going home and breaking things. Because that stuff is the most stupidest idea for technology he's ever had. Like it shouldn't drain, like in his view, he thinks that is stupid. You can't call something that's taking from something a renewable source. You know, because you're draining something.
So you destroy your apartment.
Yeah.
Okay.
Robo arm engage.
No, I need that to sleep.
Trash in the camp place,
there's
but
just
it's
like
an apartment.
There's just like fist-sized holes in the wall, like bits of paper and everything that he's like just swept off his debt. Like it's just a fucking mess. It's just
Well,
a
there
mess.
goes
Were you are you doing anything about it? Because that was only like a couple hours of your first day.
I'm planning something. I'm
for 2 days or whatever.
Yeah, so instead of reading that manual, I'm now planning how I would go about shutting down that device.
Okay. What's next?
And this is like full-on conspiracy theory planning, like on the wall got like writings and scribbles and little depictions and everything.
Yeah, you're able to. Gosh, we're getting close to. It's just today went by quick. You guys, we haven't done nothing. I feel like. Ugh. Yeah,
That's
you
not
can.
fair. Emil taught me how to make apple crumble.
True.
I found
You guys
out my
did.
company.
Luriza did clutch today. I guess that's not nothing.
I was gonna say we just broke the campaign again.
You really did, yeah. It'll affect things later, which is really cool. But yeah. Let me see. We didn't even take a break. Holy fuck. We have 20 minutes left. Did you want to play that out, or you just want to like have like a quick aside, like?
Just a quick aside.
Okay. So, Nana, Carbon takes you over to like your favorite place, which would be. I'm assuming like a garden or something somewhere, or what's up?
Just a really calm place where I would go when I was younger.
And you guys have like a very nice moment. Is there anything you wish to do really quick? Or just enjoy each other's company, or...
Yeah, just be gay.
We hold hands and are gay.
Oh, okay. There you go. The day of the performance is going on, and it's not quite late in the day yet. It's early morning. You all wake up. You're scrying. Fuck me. Okay, yeah. There's so much going on. Yeah, give me your first. Yeah, no, go ahead. I forgot about you. I'm sorry. Giving you that staff was the worst decision of my life. I'm just kidding. Go ahead. Jameson. I'm like, I don't know what Jameson. Okay. You're scrying on her? Okay, she's gonna roll. It doesn't work. She rolled a natural 19. Yes. Alright. Well, this one I have to look up specifically, because he is a character in the game that has a character sheet that I have made. Bertram, that's my name. Okay, his wisdom is 1. That's
one
cocked.
is in +1 or literally 1?
+1. If it was 1, he wouldn't be able to live. I will say that was a natural 20, but it's cocked, so I'm going to re-roll it. 12. So your thing succeeds, Emil. Wouldn't you like to know? Next time! See you guys next week. No, let's see. Hold on, I have to specifically think. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, yeah. You see that, you see Bertram, who is currently, he's hoisting a sack of textile goods. They seem heavy over one shoulder. He has like his hook hand embedded into it, so it's staying. And they seem to be tying down ropes to a barge of some kind. People are standing around in awe, and as he's throwing these textile goods off onto a pier where other people are like assembly lining them to a different location, he seems to be unloading a ship currently. Give me a perception check. You do see coastal sort of design on the buildings. They look like smooth stones. There's a pier. It's in a little alcove. You see buildings that are shaped like question marks. Not quite question marks. It's hard to describe. So like the base looks like this. The next building would look like this. The next one would be ridiculous and like this. Like, and they're stacked on top of each other, and the waves are like the bottom part. So it looks really strange. Like there's a building like right here, but they're stacked in funny ways that kind of defy reason, I guess.
I'll speak up. Oh, hey, Bertram. Where? This is a strange place you're at. You might not know who I am. Part of the guild.
Wait, he has a theme song. Let me play his theme song, actually. Wait, is this it? No, Christ. Calm down. Sorry, I'm trying to find the specific thing. What did you say to him? I'm so sorry.
I was just like, oh, this is a strange place. Oh, hey, Bertram. Yeah, I'm just from the guild. I was just checking up on everyone, and you were next on my list.
He sort of gives a very strange, keen look around, like somebody, was talking to him. He says, "Where are you? Where?"
I'm in a bubble.
Ah, so like a scrying spell.
Yep.
That's really neat.
Yep. I've been checking on everyone at the guild ever since, the magic stuff happened. It was really weird.
How is the guild?
They're doing great. I'm surprised that I don't see you around here.
No, I've had a lot of business over on the seas. It's been really hard. We're trying to get, going back to my roots, a little bit of pirate life.
Ooh, fascinating. How are you able to sail? We're kind of stranded here because apparently there's no wind.
Well, I could show you.
Cool.
He moves you over towards the back of a ship, the ship that they're on, and you see through the scry that there is a large green-looking glass contraption on the back of the ship, and it seems to be bubbling with this green sort of liquid. And he's like, "Oh, this propels us forward. It's really pretty cool."
Oh, where can we get one of those?
Oh, you could just talk to any of the Icarus boys. They seem to hand these out like candy.
Oh, neat.
Very neat. I'd love to take you on a ride. Where are you at right now?
I'm not sure. We kind of just landed
Where's the
somewhere.
guild been hanging out? I heard they set up in Daxio. Is that where you're from?
I'm not
Currently.
from Daxio. No, we're
No,
not.
currently.
Currently? No, we're not in Daxio.
Where are you staying?
We're currently somewhere around Brimsworth, I think. There's like
Oh,
some
that's
animal
really neat.
things. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that sounds awful.
Yeah, but we're gonna be moving around soon, so I don't know where we're going.
That's a
after
shame.
this. Yeah. Probably gonna go check out Mount Moonflow to, I don't know, do some sightseeing. There's been some really bad cases. Yeah, there's like this bad guy with like shiny armor. I think the Black Hand has something to do with it.
The Black Hand, that sounds pretty nasty.
Yeah, it's really, really dangerous. So just keep an eye out, okay?
Oh, I'll keep my one eye open. I've only got the one.
Yeah, I think one of them got captured recently, so that's good.
Yeah, well, you tell Roger I'm looking for my revenge.
Yeah,
Next time we meet up, I'll definitely win this time.
well,
I found it. I named it B Theme. God damn it. For Bertram. You tell him
Just
I'll
play
meet
it
him up.
now.
We can start this revenge.
where are you at? Maybe we can meet you around.
Oh, I'm in Lucra getting ready for the festival.
Can I do an insight check if he's telling the truth?
Yeah, roll me an insight. I mean, he says that's where he is.
Cool. Well, I'm gonna keep going down my list of guild members to see if everyone's okay.
Oh yeah, you should really check on Sarah. I heard she's real naughty.
Oh, what? What's going on with her?
I don't know, just a little bit of a rumor I heard.
From who? What's going on?
Who's next on your list, Emil?
I don't remember her name. I'll have to look at it, but it's the person that fought you.
Oh, Kimalis. Oh, she's a feisty one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think she's native to Lucra as well.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. Well, that'll be easy. I don't want to take too much of your time. Glad you're okay.
Oh, I'm doing great.
Okay. Bye.
Goodbye, Emil.
Goodbye. Asshole.
Your scry ends.
Thanks. Oh, fuck. Okay, I hope he bought that. My last one, I would just want to double check on Caius, I guess, before the day ends.
Okay. Now I have to stop his theme. Come on, where's... There it is.
Sorry.
You're fine. I really like that though. He's like has my favorite theme in the game. Well, Jasper does actually.
We've
So who
never
you
scryed on Jasper.
Yeah, we haven't. Do it. Do it, pussy. You won't. Don't. I'm just kidding.
Shit.
I'm just
Do it.
kidding. I'm just kidding.
Okay.
Do it, make
what
it
you
up.
what you up to?
I was gonna
No,
scrub.
he's one of the characters I specifically know where
Caius.
he's at. You want to do Caius?
Yeah, just see, make sure he's moved. Maybe Sarah's not there. Hopefully.
He rolled a 5. You were successful. Trying to just how to describe.
And I will say, I will relay like the Bertram information to them. Like, yeah, by the way, this guy's actually really bad.
You see a Caius. He seems to be standing in a singular spot as the same as before, and he's in like this throne room, and there seems to be an individual sitting at the chair, and there's another individual across the way, and there is a sort of commotion from outside the door as someone enters who looks a lot like is this a good song? I think it is. Sure. So yeah, an individual that looks similar to Westerly. Westerly, do you know who I'm referring to?
The one who went through the trials to try and become a better person.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the disguise is quickly dispersed, and you see an elven man who sort of is just standing there. He looks like an Eladrin, and he just starts talking. He says, Black Hand, my liege, I can't find Mutilator or Voodoo. They're nowhere to be seen. You see the figure on the chair take this like necrotic black glowing hand that is on the right side, just scrapes the side of the throne, and you can see it's like making these metal indentations about 2 inches thick from the claw of this gauntlet. And the figure at the chair doesn't speak, but you see the elven individual who walked in. He just takes an even deeper bow. He's like, yes, my liege. And he leaves the room. Are you still staying? You see the black hand walks over towards Caius. Are you still staying? Okay, so he puts a hand on Caius, the one that seems like it's not necrotic, his left hand. He puts it on his shoulder. And Caius is like being very apathetic, like he's just like nothing's there almost. And he taps him on the shoulder. And then he starts walking towards the sphere that you're looking through. Are you doing anything? Three, two, one. So he walks directly over to your sphere, and he puts that necrotic black hand over the sphere that you're in, and you see the sphere start to crack. Like your vision, like you're looking through some sort of screen, is cracking. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, Emil. DC's 20. You fail. You're gonna take some damage here, and I'm sorry. First roll's a 2. That's not bad. 6, 8. Okay. Emil, is your hit points? Well, I guess I gotta hit you first. You take 32 points of damage. Are your hit points under 30? After 32, are your hit points below 30? That's a good thing. You're out of your vision, and you take 32 points of necrotic damage. And you hear like a lingering voice from like around you in your head, and it goes like this. I'm gonna try really hard to make this sound badass, but it's probably gonna sound so fucking terrible.
Do not step within my realm.
And you feel like your heart stops.
Okay. Cool. Cool.
But
Why
you're
don't I get the
you're
scary
alive.
shit? Okay.
Because you fucking scry people who are associated with scary shit.
But you're good. You're alive.
Okay.
Would you like to know what would have happened?
Maybe?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
You would have been teleported to him.
Oh no! That would have been so bad! That would have sucked. Okay.
That actually would have been so bad, I would have had you roll another character. And
That-
depending on whether he decided to kill Emil or not, would have been pretty bad. What was your HP at? Yeah, so you're good. Yeah, you're fine.
Okay. That wasn't even close. Okay, good.
70 minus 32, that's pretty close, but it's not terribly close. But just saying, if that would have happened to you, Emil would have became an NPC.
Oh, fuck.
Or he would have died, and I would have had to make you play
Shit.
something else.
Oh, fuck. That would have sucked.
You get the sense that this
Maybe
is
collect
someone
a
you
family
shouldn't
heirloom.
fuck with.
So, out of curiosity, was
Are
that
we
all
still
of
gonna
your
go get
scries?
Caius now? I'm very afraid.
Was that all of your
I mean,
scries?
I would like to. I have one more
After that-
scry, technically.
Sure.
What?
Jasper.
Who are you
Beja wants
scrying?
Jasper.
Beja does say that to you, I guess, too, as well, because you guys are near each other.
Well,
Beja's been studying.
I won't. Emil saves one for Moira, so technically he doesn't have any more.
But you have 2 days, so you technically have like a shit ton.
Okay, I'll save one, and so I have 3 more. Jasper, fine. We'll do Jasper, see what he does.
Okay,
Well,
so
you're
you see.
the one that gave me the choice.
I mean, I'm just being honest, because you started on the day that you guys woke up the first night,
That's
so.
true. Also, yeah, everyone knows what happened. I'm like, he almost died.
Don't do that.
So anyways, I gotta roll for Jasper. Fuck. I hope he doesn't succeed. You know Jasper intimately, -4, -2, 6, 15. You succeed! He rolled a natural 18. But he's
Ooh.
not wise, so.
Yay!
So yeah, you are able to see Jasper. Your vision comes into a little cafe on the side of this busy market street, and he is just casually sitting there with his leg crossed over the other one in like the how do you describe that way of sitting?
Crisscross.
Not
Leg cross.
crisscross, because it's not like the knee over the knee. It's like the ankles on his left knee kind of thing.
Just his legs crossed.
Yeah. Anyway, so he's
the
he's
man
crossed his legs.
cross.
Yeah. So, and he's sipping some sort of beverage of some kind, and there's like a strange exotic bread that he seems to have on a plate. He seems to be having the time of his life.
Hey, diamond level guy, I thought you were on a mission.
Well, he was until he interrupted me. What's up? Have you
well,
figured out if I'm your father yet?
No, I found out who my father is, and it's not you.
No, I'm just joking around. I know who your father is. I know where he's at too. That's sort of the mission. Do you see that guy sitting across the way?
Do I?
No, it's blurry. It's really hard to see anything other than like within the immediate vicinity.
No.
Well, anyways, I think he's a part of the Black Hand. I've been following for an hour. They sort of arrived here not too long ago. They arrived on a boat yesterday.
I may
part
have
of my-
talked to him like 2 seconds ago. He has a metal hand, red beard,
No,
piratey looking guy.
no, nothing like that I can see. I've sort of been tailing him, see if I can find anything. But nothing so far. The festival's coming in, so people are real busy. Like,
Well, I can tell you that Bertram Magnesium, if you remember him, is part of the Black Hand.
Right.
Don't trust him.
okay,
Okay.
I'll make sure. Yeah, right. I think I'm going to go into a disguise here pretty soon. How are things with you, little Emil?
We've gone through a lot.
Oh,
Can I see that
that's
this
good.
is Jasper. Like, there's no tricking
You
me.
couldn't scry. No, you couldn't scry on somebody who's not him.
Okay. It's just like, we just went around, saved
Right.
some of los Dominos, not to be, like, dragged.
Ah, little. No, that's a brag right there. That's just a straight up brag, mate.
We were on our way to Lucra, possibly, ourselves.
Oh, all right.
I scried on Gaius. Did not turn out well.
Oh, that's terrible to hear.
I think the Black Hand guy knows that I'm doing it. He's
You hear him talk. You hear him talk out loud to like another individual. Oh, well, thank you. Did you find anything about the certain someone? And there's like a figure behind him that's like sort of just like motioning, not saying anything, not like saying anything. It's quiet.
like certain someone as in the Caius or Black Hand guy?
Someone is talking to Caius but not speaking. Give me a perception check.
What? Okay.
Someone's talking to Jasper but not speaking.
Or did I say Caius?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
did.
I meant Jasper. I'm so sorry.
Okay. Perception. It's a 16? 16.
There's like a very tall, slender, humanoid form. They look to be much taller than Jasper and much more spindly and covered in bandages, like everywhere except for their eyes.
Zentisha!
And they seem to just be motioning to Jasper in something you've seen Roger do occasionally, or sort of pick up on is Thieves' Cant.
Uh-huh.
He gets up and he's like, right, so how long is this scry gonna last on me? I could I don't know, I
10
could show you
minutes.
something cool. Oh, 10 minutes? Wow, all right, that's quite a long time for a little bit of privacy invasion. You ever use this for bad things, Emil? I know you're going to go through puberty soon.
No. I mean, I watched Mara
Well-
when she was sleeping, but I didn't really mean to.
Oh, that's real creepy, mate. We're gonna have to have a talk about that, me as your father and all.
What is the cool thing you're trying to show me?
Zantija, is tapping him on the shoulder, and you see, they
Don't
come
have
into
hello for
frame.
me.
And they're waving at in the direction they think you're in.
Hear me?
No, I don't think she can hear you. But I did mention that you're here.
Wait,
I'm turning into Roger. Hello.
Oh, so that little hand motion was, you telling them what's going
And I
on?
think Zantija says hello.
Oh, okay. We're
That's
doing-
turning into fucking Roger. Christ.
So you guys are gonna try. What is your mission again?
I can't really say, Emil. But I will say, don't worry, I'm still a good guy, just a little bit creepy. I have tendencies to not, people don't like me.
Well, I like you.
Oh, that's real kind. I would hope you'd like your father, for sure.
Well, that liking is slowly deteriorating.
Well, it always happens. We're gonna get going. Keep us in touch. If you get into Lucra, I'd love to show you the place. Just love it.
Okay, keep an eye out on you, and also don't trust Sarah for now, please.
I don't trust Sarah. Righto. Well, I got it all in the old noggin. You owe Baruji, the monk.
Mhm.
That would make sense. Festival's coming around. He's got to be putting on the Eternal Flame.
Yep.
Okay.
Alright.
Well, can't promise you nothing, but I'll do my best.
Maybe see you soon.
Righto. And it ends.
Cool. just Moira's, but we can play those out after.
It's 5 o'clock. Fuck me.
Yeah. I have to go, but sorry if I accidentally took too much time with Alpheus. I was also excited about that.
No, you're good. You're good. I always expect to get places we never get to. I always overplan.
Yeah. But, I'll see you guys next week.
Yeah,
I
adios.
hope you as well.
Bye-bye.
So I'll see you.
But just really quick before you, all of you leave, you guys, we're going to start with you guys getting ready for the performance, all meandering towards the city, sort of proper, like the market town. Okay?
No.
You are dying with a festival.
We're gonna fly around the airship and then just crash into the crowd.
It is
We're
a
gonna
shitty
crash
airship.
into the
TPK.
fucking. Gonna crash into the fucking festival, and we'll die from that. Not even from fighting the guy. I meant tomorrow
Clearly
going
the
to
golden
Luca.
chalice.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things you guys can do because golden. Oh, I need to mark those on the map again. Fuck me.
You need to get out of that habit, or just permanently add them to the map.
I think I need to just make you guys go to a blank sheet of paper when I try to draw shit.
That's what I said, like session 3.
It's just, man, so much work.
Yeah.
It's so much work. I have like 25 pages, I think. Let me read. No, I don't know. It doesn't matter.
Anyway, I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, see ya.
Adios.
Oh,
What color?
I'm not leaving you, Beja.
Fuck.
Oh.
Nani?
No.
What was the color of? Oh, it was red, right? Westwater. Draw a shape. Green rectangle for over here. Bam. Am I missing one? No?
That looks right to me.
Some
Except,
of
oh
us-
no, there was one on Glenshore.
That's right. Yes. And it was like purple, right?
Yeah.
Bam. Okay. If you guys have any questions, comments, or concerns, message me. Love you all a very long time. And I'll see you
Okay.
Sunday. Oh, what's up?
So I didn't realize I took this, but I took Galder's Speedy Courier, so I
Yeah.
still have it. And the courier box is 3x3x3, and Beja is only 4 feet tall.